Hey, it is the guy with the crashed Nox. We're almost there, guys. It's finally restarting, and boom! What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? So glad you could join us while you're on vacation, man. I appreciate it. Bro, Morgan, nice work on building the NB12, man. That's awesome. Haha, thank you, Dragon. I appreciate it, man. Alright, we are up and running. Here we go. So guys, we got some fun stuff today. We've got over 1,000 summons to do on Sec91's account. Now, unfortunately, Sec91's going to be working because of the time difference. So he won't be here with us, but the nice thing is we have the we have the save later thing, so if we do pull an F5, I don't actually know if he even has a blessing, but we will be able to at least take a double check before we take any of his Nat 5s. I forgot to ask him if he wanted me to do blessings, but I think he would have told me. But let me double check. I'll go ahead and summon those 5 mysticals. We'll see if we can pop my blessing. Nope, no blessing there. What's up, Saldus? Literally just started like 10 seconds ago. You just got in on stream. Hey, 2 sparks though, that's not bad. What's up, Frank? How you doing, man? Thank you, Shiki. Thank you. So let's see. Sphinx. I have actually not ruined a single monster for RTA yet. I am going to rune... So I was... you know what? I probably need to put his runes back on. I think that is a good idea. But not the Annabelle. Wait, who takes this one? Okay, the Hagang we're not using, right? Yeah, let's go ahead with the Hagang, and then, let's see, is this crit damage? 26, 28, okay, so 26 feet is fine. Do I have something faster than that in Swift, maybe? I don't. Swift is my slowest set, right? So 245 Swift Will Spectra, just to counter some of the cleave teams, I guess. I don't really like this build, though. Let's do this and see, let's see, 28, 25. Okay, maybe I can find a faster slot. 6. The Shizuka one. You know what? That'll work, actually. It's a much better build. So 246. Oh, we lost the will, though. We lost the will. .341 Swift Will. Feels kind of slow. I'm showing the wrong screen. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. Go me. Alright, nice. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. What's up, Sim? How you doing, man? Totally my bad, guys. Yeah. So I think we're going to ruin the Spectra. The 341 feels a little bit slow. It is actually, Rahul. Because I'm using it without a speed lead, I feel like I need to be around 350 to reliably outspeed. So if you're facing an enemy with, let's say, 310 speed, and then they have a speed lead, that's like 334. I guess the 341's actually okay. I guess 341's okay. It's not like I'm going to use him very much anyway. No Sim will, because I think he can be outsped if I don't have a speed lead. That's not bad, though. We got crit rate, we got accuracy. Yeah, so, I mean, I can do... If I do this build... Well, I gave him this one, right? Yeah. So if I do this build... What just happened there? Oh, I didn't sort by speed. There we go. So this build is 5 speed faster, still gives me the accuracy. This build actually gives me resistance. I still have crit rate at 6 speed faster, but it takes the rune from the Xingzhe, who I may use a little bit in Special League. So I don't know if I want to break the Xingzhe, and I don't really feel like rebuilding the Xingzhe, which is kind of the main thing here. I mean, I could just give him a different crit rate rune, I guess. Yeah, if I had Kinky, I would run, I don't know about Kinky Halphus. Halphus is pretty easy to deal with, but if I had Kinky, I still wouldn't run him, actually. I faced him once in Special League, and I just, like, wrecked him. He was like, yeah, you can pretty much just ignore Kinky. Bro, nice, Sphinx, nice. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really like the resistance build. I think we're going to try him with the build he has. Let's just give him some artifacts. We're going to need, like, skill 2 crit damage. This is actually perfect. Crit damage, accuracy, additional attack, and then here we need single target crit damage for the most part. This will work. That'll work. Okay. He's honestly really border. Yeah, Sim, actually, that's pretty fair, bro. Except I gotta be honest, I don't really like the skin. I almost feel like I probably should have done it on Shihu, because I already bought the Xingzhe T-Mog with stones, and I kind of like the non-Guardian one more, I'm not gonna lie. I really think I should have taken it with Shihu. Even though my Shihu's not built or deviled, I think it looks better on Shihu. It would have given me a reason to build and devil the Shihu. Brandizzle, I don't know, I'm just a numbers guy, bro. My brain melts from, like, searching through stuff in the screen, but it doesn't really melt from dealing with the numbers, just from searching for stuff in the screen. What's up, Wojo? What's up, Keegnar? How you doing, man? So, Axe, I feel like you almost need Kinky, Molly, and Fire Ryu together. Kinky, though the thing is, Kinky has to go on more of an offensive build, and I don't know, man. I think Kaki is better than Kinky now. I think Suki is better than Kinky now. I think Fuki is better than Kinky now. So I don't know why you would build the fifth best Oni. The Nat 5 is also better. Alright, but here we go, guys. So 341 Spectral. We'll see if that's fast enough. I can pump him to just about 350 if I need to. Here was, for those of you who didn't see, so I did manage to sneak in and hold Guardian at the end of last season. We'll do a little bit of Special League. I was in the top 1,000 this morning. It looks like I dropped a lot during the day. But we'll go ahead and see. We should be able to push up pretty quick. So King B, in my opinion, the nerf to Ryu changes him as turn 2 unit, and it changes him for siege defense. He's still a good turn 1 unit, because if you only have to strip 1 debuff, you still have a really high chance of doing it. I just don't think he's going to be as good to try to cut the enemy team anymore. So if you're a turn 1 player, definitely do it. If you're a turn 2 player, I might not have him top of my list anymore. So for RTA this season, it's a Kinky league, guys. Everybody is contesting the Kinky. You see some contesting. Basically, the 2 monsters that are contested are Kinky and Lulu, but definitely Kinky has been more contested, so I've been first picking him. Against a team like this, we're just going to bring in the Triana for some death prevention, and then I am going to want this Diana, which puts me to 13 stars, so that means I need something. I'm going to need to go with a 4 and a 3, so for right now, I think we'll take the Lauren for our 3. Gives me the ability to go like Diana on Taurus last 2 picks if I can ban out that Miho. Big issue here is I just haven't built a lot of monsters, and I literally only have, for 3-star options, I've got Fran and Lauren. That's like it. So if I have to put a 3-star in, that's the only monsters that are built are Fran and Lauren. Okay, it looks like he's going to be going heavy damage here. This changes things to where I can now use Magnum, which is perfect. So the Magnum becomes a force ban, which means do I still want Diana? No, I think now I want Ethna. Now I want Ethna. Let's find the Magnum. Here we go. Oh, yeah, the Vigor is a 3, so I put runes on him yesterday, but the runes are total garbage. And he's just really not playable like this. I need to change him up. And the Lulu is contested, Brandizzle, so what I was actually saying is, like, when I first pick Kinky and they take Lulu, it boxes me in. But yeah, so I threw runes on Vigor, but I didn't actually rune Vigor. I tried him a few times, and this build just isn't doing enough for me. Alright, I think Ethna and Lauren both break through, so we just ban the Oki. Obviously, the Magnum was a force ban here. Magnum runes? Yeah, here you go, bro. Now, if he's smart, what he's going to do is, and a lot of players have been playing smart in Special League. I've been losing with Magnum a lot. So if he was smart, he could have let the Magnum through and just not buffed with the Bastet and used the Mina to kill the Magnum. But in this case, yeah, I figured I'd be pretty good here. Now, not getting the will runes off the Ciara was kind of unfortunate, but this should give me, yes, perfect. What resistances, eh? So everybody had... Oh, did the Mina resist a lot? I actually didn't pay attention. Because I got the part that mattered. I got the stun. Axe, I mean, have you ever gotten a Guardian finish before? Oh, yeah, I was... That's what I thought you were talking about, ASO. Yeah, Brozar, this is going to be the Cocky League. For the next 2 weeks, every single Summoners War player is going to be grabbing their Cocky every chance they can in Special League. Just saying. What's up, Salty Pickles? How you doing, man? So Rahul, Soha's a 4-star. At this point, I've got enough options with 4 stars. What I need is 3-star options. And it's really just a matter of, I mean, it started yesterday. So more likely the Suki is a big one. I need to rune the Suki for when the Cocky is taken. See, like right here. So here we just kind of have to go 3-3. Saucy, yes, this is a summoning stream. I have 1,000 summons on Sec91's account, which is actually loaded right over here. So we are starting with a little Special League to give people time to find the stream, and then we're going to be jumping into the summons. Okay, so he's looking to turn cycle. I took the Lauren. I feel like there may be a Praha coming next. I definitely want the Molong, I know that. Do I want Annabelle or Bison? If I take Bison, I commit to banning the Lulu. Let's do Rika, actually. Because I've already got the Fran. He could pull Triana, but basically I commit to banning the Lulu, and I think I'm good. Nice, Axe. Good luck with the summons, bro. Good luck with the summons, man. Vrozar, Triana's better in, Triana's better in Nemesis in Special League, I think. I don't think I've seen like a Gani yet. I very rarely see Oki. So yeah, I would the only thing that Triana's going to be vulnerable to in Nemesis is, you know, potentially like a Lauren, but she's vulnerable to that in Wilrunes anyway. So yeah, I would definitely go with the, Nemesis. Bro, stop your procking. That's annoying. I want to pull you back too because I want to take some damage. Okay, that's good. Let's re-heal you. And you know what? We'll just do this. Nice. Okay. Advice on how to get ancient grindstones. So Guy, I wish there was something better I could tell you, but basically it's just farming a lot, man. It's not consistent. It takes a long time. Bro, Wojo, shout out to Lexi for being on fire with the summons. Congratulations, Lexi. And those are all really legit. Molong, Bulwark, Abellio's good. Abellio's underrated, but Molong and Bulwark, S tier monsters. Hey guys, we're fighting Ace. We are fighting Ace. So we're gonna hit Ace with our cocky, guys. What's up, Yuno? You know, I'm actually doing this Special League for you, by the way. Okay, so we need this. And Magnum's going to be a great play for my 4-star here. So we come out with the Ethna. Another decent mobile game to grind. I'm out of crystals and don't want to reward calm to us. So Stephen Miller, I am actually partnered with a game called Dragon Champions, which is a game that I genuinely enjoy. I play it every day, straight up, no exaggeration. I probably spend as much or more time playing Dragon Champions as I do Summoner's War. So obviously I'm going to highly recommend Dragon Champions. If you check the stream description, you'll see a download link, and then you'll also see a code in there. That code is XGGIFT, which is this right here. And if you put that code in, it helps me out, obviously, because it shows that you are playing the game. Just 1 second here. Am I going to change my idea of Magnum? I think I am. That Diana can wreck me, so let's just do the Triana here. Do I have enough damage? I do. Okay. But yeah, if you throw in that code before you reach level 15, you get some free gold, you get some other free stuff that helps your early game progression, free hero, stuff like that. But seriously, man, it's a really fun game. Like I said, I legit play it every day, man. Use Abellio a lot. He doesn't need to be super fast. Yeah, exactly, Sim. He's a nice counter, actually, to Molong, believe it or not. Molong in Siege, not in RTA, because you can work around him too much in RTA, but a nice counter to Molong in Siege. Okay, do we care? I think we just care about the Fran, right? Because he's banning most likely the Lulu. So Ethna can control this Diana, Oki will wreck the Mina, and then we're not too worried about Vigor into Triple Wind. Kaki can kill the Ciara, but even if I lose the Kaki, the Fang can kill the Ciara, so... Bans the Ethna. Let the Lulu through. Wow. Picks Ciara into Lulu and lets the Lulu through. Rahul, I gotta be honest, I haven't looked that closely at Ryan yet, so I don't think I have thoughts yet. Mine is honestly Perna Brandizzle. I just use Mimir, Lauren, Perna, and it wrecks. But yeah, I do have the Arnold built for the same reason. Okay, we want to push this Diana up. So we're actually going to hit the Mina because I want to force him to make a decision on the Diana and maybe get caught. Okay, that's what we wanted. We actually wanted him to burn the turn on the Diana, put up the shield. That's fine. I have plenty of damage. Let's go into Ciara. Got the defense breaks. So we're actually just going to hit the Ciara. And can we kill? Not quite, but close. What's up, Crypto Kid? How you doing, man? actually don't even need that, right? Let's just hit the Diana, not enough damage otherwise. Actually, I guess I do need it because of the Mina. I don't want her to stun me. Okay, now the Kinky does, not the Kinky, the Cocky does need healing. Can we get the kill here? Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Well, she can't kill me through the Triana passive, though. She can't kill me through the Triana passive, unless she YOLOs it with the Diana, but she wouldn't do that, right? You gotta go into Triana? Ooh, which way do we go? I'd rather not take the bomb. Let's do this. I can deal with the Diana after. That defense break potentially messes up his Mina, actually. Just like that. Just like that. The defense break messes up the Mina. So yeah, we made the right play. I figured the Kinky was safe. Okay, now we'll push you back a little. Or not. Pushback's overrated anyway. It's a revenge Diana, guys. It is a revenge Diana, but it is a dead Diana. Ooh, that's a thick shield. That is a thick shield. So I think that's a dead Cocky. No, not a dead Cocky. Okay, he chose to buff, but that's fine. Diana's dead no matter what. Yeah, there we go. So can we break the shield? Ooh, that's a rip. Yeah, hopefully you get some good ones soon, Morgan. Axe, I would have traded you Kinky for Pontos a week ago. I really would have. But I think after the nerf, I probably wouldn't even trade you my Lulu for for Kinky. No, I mean, I guess I would trade Lulu because I could rebuild it, but I think Kinky went from top 2 LD4 to like below middle of the pack at best, honestly. I wouldn't trade much for Kinky anymore. Sec91 with the super chat says, I can't get no sleep. Sec91 is excited for the summons, guys. So I think since Sec91 is here, we're actually going to move to summons after I get this Tableau Jemire comp to kick my ass. So we are going to need our Triana. We've taken the Kinky, which means Miho and Magnum are safe last picks. So, alright, Miho Magnum are safe last picks. So we can take the Beelzebub here, and then we can go Miho Magnum to finish it off. Dragon, he may beat me with this Tableau Jemire comp, but I'm not going to let him beat me. Not at this point. Not too many people I would just give a free win to. I also could have taken the Spectra here and just tried to outspeed, honestly. Yes, Steven, there's definitely an option. You just actually, once you've installed the game, on the main screen there's a little settings cog in the top right corner. And all you have to do is click on that settings cog and then enter in the promo code. Okay, so do I let him have two... You know what, do I just take out the attack buff? Take out the attack buff, let him Lucian me twice. Beelzebub comes back, kills the Tableau. Kinky may survive. My Kinky is beefy, so he may not actually die to the Lucian. I think we take out the attack buff. Okay, he does let the Mina through. Too many devices will be bought today. What do you mean by that, bro? Why would I let him cleave me, bro? Oh, people breaking devices in anger. Got you. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you're right, bro. That's fair. The 3K cards, I think, were actually just on the Kinky because he glanced. Yeah, so Dragon, I take a particular enjoyment out of beating anybody who cleaves. Because y'all know how I feel about turn 1 versus turn 2. So to me, I especially enjoy beating turn 1 players, I'm not gonna lie. So I couldn't just give him that one. Alright guys, so we made it to C2 on basically the first day. Not bad. My win rate is not great, I'll be honest. I got into I was kind of messing around trying some different first picks yesterday, and anytime you don't first pick Kinky, you lose in this league. That's what it feels like. Of these 11 losses, I said Kinky, I meant Cocky, obviously. Of these 11 losses, like 9 of them were when I was testing picks that were not first pick Kinky. Cocky. Jeez. Okay, yes, let's try that again. So of the 11 losses, 9 of them came when I did not first pick Kinky. Cocky. Oh, man. Alright, guys, stream is over. I'm going to go take some English lessons, and I give up. Oh, man. It's the red Onimusha, okay? I don't know. Yeah. This league is all about the red Onimusha. We're not even going to say fire because English is apparently my 9th language. Yes. This dude right here. This dude. Draft this dude and win. That's the gist of this story. Okay. Oh, man. It is the Cocky League. It is all about the Cocky, guys. Wow. Getting explicit here. Okay. Alright, accidentally yeah, Watermelon. So that was kind of what I was testing, was Cocky versus Lulu first pick. Whoever gets the Cocky wins. Like, he is the Yogan of Special League, without a doubt. Because what happens is you might pick Lulu, but then you're forced into, like, a Lulu-Fran combination to make your stars. And all they do is just bring out Bastet, Kinky, and Suki, plus 1 more damage dealer, and then they just kill you. Like, you don't even... You can't sustain under that level of damage. The Cocky does too much turn 1 damage with an attack buff. Alright, so I accidentally cleared the stupid rune thing, so let's just see if we got anything worthwhile. I'm sure we did not. Never... Well, I get lots of good rune drops. I just don't get stuff that's actually worth rolling at this point for me. But yeah, let's see. So we do that and that. Actually, we need it to be sorted by power-up level, not... Yeah, so we'll come back down here. Ooh, there's a Swift rune. Hey, do I have re-ups? I don't. That's why it's sitting there at +1. Actually, you know what? Attack innate, that's actually a sell. Unfortunate, but true. Which would I recommend, wind or water Oni? If you're a turn 1 player, I would do the wind because he hits harder on turn 1. If you're a turn 2 player, I would do the water because he stacks and hits harder overall. Dragon, I did wind up buying the, I wound up buying the 7-year packs. Hotshot Obtained kind of messes me up. All of my runes are +12, so Power Up is actually better for me because the Obtained puts it at the top, and I'm just used to reading the screen this way. So it was a nice function that they added, but I still prefer it this way. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just get into habits because I've done it this way for so long. I just kind of prefer it with power up level on the bottom. Also, I don't always immediately sell my runes. Like, sometimes, because I try and keep my rune inventory low, and then, like, farm for a while and then sell. So sometimes I just, like, will have runes that don't come out in the correct order under Obtained, because I might have rolled some runes in between. Oh, man, this is almost a sell, isn't it? Yeah, this is pretty much a sell. Okay. No, sell that, and sell that. Okay. that's a sell. Now that's a roll. That one's nice. Nah, I could roll that one. That one's okay. This one's too low. This one's too low. This one we can roll. This one we can roll, but it's probably a sell. This one's a sell, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could roll that for quad HP, but yeah, it's probably a sell. And this one we can roll. Okay. Did I finish the 5th quest line? I did not. I didn't even actually start it, to be honest, Aso. Polga, it does not. As long as you get triple S, that's the most you can get for 6-star runes. As far as the determination runes go, for the most part, you're going to craft them. You might get the occasional rune drop, but the vast majority of your determination runes will come from crafting. Dragon, we're going to be starting summons here in about 5 minutes. As soon as I finish the runes right here, we're actually going to switch over to Sec91's account and start the summons. Yeah, so Water, I basically bought the packs for the Devilmon. The ancient, the new scroll is utter trash. Do not buy those packs for the new scroll. The new scroll is worthless. But the Devilmon, man, I mean, it's hard for me not to buy anything that has Devilmon. I just have so much Devilmon deficiency that, yeah. Also, after they, the other thing is, after they announced the original patch notes, I did burn 50,000 crystals on summons in a moment of rage. So I needed a little bit of crystals to farm, and those were the best packs available. Yeah, Dragon, you know, I always try and get a little bit into stream before I actually start. I like to give people a chance to find the stream. Yeah, well, when they first announced that they were nerfing every Yogun counter and not nerfing Yogun, I was like, so this is just the Yogun game. You literally cannot play this game without Yogun. So I may as well just burn all my crystals, and if I can't get Yogun, then I can't play the game. That was kind of my perspective. I actually still think that was the correct perspective. I think that if they had not announced a Yogun nerf, it would literally be impossible to compete in this game without Yogun. They were determined to make Yogun the strongest monster in the history of Summoner's War. That's just a sell, right? Yeah, that's a sell, because that's a slot 5. You can't re-app it. Oh, there we go. So Salty Pickles, I never wanted Yogun to be nerfed. I've said it on stream many, many times. I was not calling for a Yogun nerf, but he has to have counters. I also didn't want Kinky and Water Ryu to get nerfed. So when they nerfed Kinky and they nerfed Water Ryu, there's nothing left to counter Yogun. And so at that point, it was like, you can't nerf his 2 primary counters and then just leave him alone. You just can't. You can't play like draft Yogun and he's a force fan. You have to let the Ciara Gianna combination through before you face the Yogun. Yeah, but so dies a lot. They didn't buff the counters; they nerfed the counters. Francisco, I'll be starting summoning in about 3 minutes. As soon as I go through the last of these runes, we'll be starting summoning. Polga, in my opinion, and I haven't used him yet, but in my opinion, Water Ryu is still exactly as good as he was before as a turn 1 monster. He's just no longer as good as a turn 2 monster. That was the main thing they did, was nerf his viability as a turn 2 monster. Because you can't use him to cut as easily anymore since the strip and pushback are no longer guaranteed. But you can still use him on your turn 1 cleaves and he'll be about exactly the same as he was. that one's not terrible. I mean, it's slow, but the accuracy is really nice. I could see this landing on a Rika or something. I wouldn't yell at you, you know, but yeah, we're a lot of people are waiting for summons, so we're going to summons as soon as the runes are done. Nice, Brand. Actually, Brandizzle, it was if you had Yoga Nephthys last season. That's the reason they nerfed Nephthys was because of her counterplay with Yogan. Like, legitimately, Nephthys has done the same thing and been the exact same monster for like 100 seasons or whatever. Nobody ever had a problem with Nephthys until she got paired with Yogan. But that's why they nerfed Nephthys, was because the Nephthys-Yogan combination was too powerful. What's up, Shane? How you doing, man? And to be fair, if you had Gianna, you already should have... Why am I still rolling this? This is garbage. To be fair, if you had Gianna, actually quad grindable... Yeah, but where am I ever going to use a 10-speed, slot 6 revenge accuracy rune? Okay, yeah, that's garbage. Okay, so this just needs speed or nothing. What comp do I think you should run in RTA? You just pulled Celia, and you have Pater and Celia. A comp of Leo, Pater, Celia, Yogan. Whew. Alright, so you're first picking the Yogan, obviously, because that's the only contested monster in your comp. Yeah, that's actually an interesting rune. Pater, Celia. So in that team, I think that the... I don't know if I like the Leo in that team, except as a counter pick, because the Leo nerfs the Yogan, man. Leo and Yogan don't work together. And then, yeah, I wouldn't have Yogan. I wouldn't have Leo in that team at all. And then the Pater to me becomes a counter pick, because the thing is, the current meta, Pater doesn't actually do all that much. Like season before last, in the Oki season, and the 2 seasons before that, in the Gani Hathor seasons, Pater was like a top 3 counter in the game. But in the current meta, the control is all about attack bar pushback, not about stun, so the Pater is not as valuable except as a counter pick. So the Yogan Celia is an amazing starting point. I would probably have Celia in your 3rd pick, and obviously Yogan first always, just so you don't have to face him. From there, I might be looking at like a Ciara. I don't know your box, but I think Ciara gives you a speed lead. So if you're playing Ciara Yogan, then people are going to think that you're cleaving even though you're playing turn 2. And so I really like the Ciara Yogan start, along with something else that you can disguise as a turn 1 monster that's actually built as turn 2. So that people are going to contest you with speed, and then you pivot out into the Celia and make a determination as to whether or not you want a second speed lead or you need additional sustain or something like that. That's probably where I would go. What do I think about Yogan Gani? I mean, honestly, Burp, you can say, what do you think about anything Gani? Gani is just straight up toxic with most monsters. I mean, he's toxic with any monster that has a long cooldown anyway. I like the crit damage here. I mean, I don't have accuracy, so yeah, I guess I like the crit damage here. Okay, crit damage works. You're not going to give me another +6, aren't you? Oh, +7. Okay, that's fine. I have no idea where this rune would ever actually be useful, but it's efficient and it's synergized, so that's fine. I mean, I have no idea where you're going to use this as a guard slot 6. It just, but whatever. Whatever. So Salty Vanessa is honestly not very good outside of anti-cleave, or if you're just desperate for a speed lead to contest. I would not build my core around Vanessa. She's a 5th pick, not a 1st. Obviously, you're going to go first pick Yogan, and then if you don't have Ciara... Yeah, that gets a little bit more complicated than I could do on stream, but I would build my core around Yoga and Celia. I would leave the Pater out as a pivot, and just the fact that Leo nerfs Yogun means Leo's probably not going to be in your box at all. Things that gain attack bar could be really useful, something like a Fang Yang or a Diana. Or things that turn cycle, so if you don't have Ciara, things like Praha or Juno would work really well in her place as well. But basically, you probably just want to do some turn cycling and take advantage of the Yogan speed buff, and then the strip into the Celia by itself is going to be toxic. Dragon, so I actually just told Yuno I'm not going to be doing any replays because we are moving on to the summons right now. Ethna could work there, Salty. So one thing you can do is build your whole team at 67 crit rate and then play to use the Ethna lead skill, because most likely your Ethna is never going to get banned in that comp. Yogan and Celia will almost always both be banned before Ethna. So if you build your team to a 67 crit rate around the Ethna speed lead, you get to put everybody on crit damage and you just get to have insanely high damage output. And then you can also just put insane stats. I actually am going to jump, before we start summons, we're starting summonings now in about 2 seconds, but I do just want to show you my Ethna build in RTA real quick. So you get kind of an idea of how you can do it. Francisco, the later in the game you get, the easier it is to retain mana, because once all of your runes are plus 12 and the runes on your monsters are plus 15, the mana just piles up. And the better your runes are, the more runes you sell, and the less mana you spend. So this is my Ethna build. She can do like 8-9k damage once I get her set up. Like with like if I run her with Fran a lot, and then I usually have defense breakers in front of her. So if there's a defense, like she'll one-shot a Diana, no problem. If I get her set up and bring her into a Diana, I don't even need the stun because she just eliminates the Diana. And that's even with the low attack. She does have really good artifacts, to be fair. She does have really good artifacts that give me a lot of extra damage. So we got additional damage by HP attack defense with more crit damage there. We got some more crit damage and more additional attack here. But so I did not realize that Lulu's new name was Rimuru. I am farming Sec 91. I actually started it, bro. Maybe we'll see how long the summons take, and maybe we can do it after the summons, but if I let you do it, then I've got to let everybody do it, and we'll be like another 30 minutes before we get into summons. Sim, there was an Ileana comp that was... so Diego, Ethna has a 33 crit rate arena lead. I don't play turn 1, I play turn 2, so I built her to take advantage of her own leader skill, so she's actually 100 crit rate. Oh, you were saying that's how you got the farm. Okay, bro. So Sim, a while back, Ileana Vigor was a pretty powerful combination, so maybe something like Carcano, Ileana Vigor. Could be done like that. But, I mean, obviously we would need to have a base full of them, so it's something that we would have to test out. I suppose something like Carcano Ileana Fuki would also be pretty strong. How old's a girl, bro? Alright, guys, so here we go. We have 1,000 scrolls to be summoned. What's up, WH? How you doing, bro? I do remember you. Okay, guys, so we have 1,000 scrolls to be summoned. We have 259 7-year scrolls. Sec 91, I'm really glad you're here, because when we start popping the Nat 5s from here, you're going to have to tell me which ones to replace them with. We also have 1 Transcendent scroll, 1 Legendary All-Attribute scroll. We have a total of 15 Legendary scrolls. We have a total of 36 LD scrolls. We have a total of 141, 209 Attribute scrolls, and 499 Mystical scrolls, guys. So here we go. Let's see, 499 plus 241, so that's 740. 740 at a rate of 12 to 1. Sorry, yeah, well, no, sorry, at a rate of 200 to 1, so we have 3.7 Nat 5s expected from there. We have 1 and a 1.2 from here, so that's 5 Nat 5s we're expecting. This is just fixed in with there. This is a 6th Nat 5. This is a 7th Nat 5. So guys, we are expecting 7 Nat 5s on this stream. I'm going to open up a little bit of betting for you. We're going to say element of next Nat 5. I am going to let you guys multi-bet. Pays every time it hits, no rebetting. So we're going to say water. We're going to say wind. We're going to say fire. We're going to say LDs. They pay 50 to 1, but max payout 10K. And we're going to say no Nat 5. Haha, he has a trans scroll. Total bet max will make it 1,000 points. And betting is open, guys. Betting is open. Let me catch back up here. So Yogan first pick, Celia, Gani, Ethna. So to be fair, Salty, I don't know that Gani is going to work as well in that team. For one thing, if they ban the Yogan, you're relying on the Celia strip, and then the Gani becomes a dead pick because he can't really reset much. I think Gani is a counter pick for you. But the Yogan, Celia, Ethna does work as a starting point. The only problem is with no speed leads in your first 3 there, you're clearly showing you're not contesting speed. I'd rather see Ethna be your like 4th pick. And again, not knowing your box, it's really hard to like go that far in depth on stream. But if you have a viable speed lead to put into that first 3 picks, that will help to conceal your team better. If you don't have a speed lead that fits, then obviously don't force it. But Watermelon, yeah, this is a viewer summon. It's Sec91, who you actually see in chat right now. Chiwu is not ideal because Chiwu doesn't actually fit in the turn 2 team. It just conceals your team. Something like, since you don't have CR, something like Jemire might actually be better. Jemire serves a comparable role to the Gani, but he's going to do insane damage with the Yogan buffs, and he also can reset your entire team's cooldown. He also gives you some cleanse. So yeah, I'd probably rather see you use Jemire over Chiwu. Frank, so there is no all option you can use. Unfortunately, you do have to put in a number. Alright guys, we are going to start off with the winner right now. We're going to do 1 legendary scroll to start off, then we're going to jump into the attribute scrolls. Can we pop a Nat 5 on the very first scroll? Come on, baby. Come on, let's start things off, right? Ooh, that's the same thing I got for my legendary all attribute scroll. Yeah, rip on that. But that's okay, man. We got 7 to 8 Nat 5s coming. I'll tell you what, guys. Also, if we pull 8 Nat 5s, and if I could have one of the mods, so Aso's the only mod here. Aso, do me a favor. Just message me this in Discord so I don't forget it. If we do 8 Nat 5s or more, I'll do a 200-point bonus to everybody on stream for every Nat 5 we beat the rates by. 200 points per Nat 5 for the rates we beat. Alright, we're starting off slow, but honestly, I'm not worried. We've got plenty of time for a little bit of regression to the mean, so we're looking good. Well, we're not looking good, but we will be good. That's what I should say. I wouldn't get worried until we're like 200-300 scrolls in. Ooh, that's not bad. That's terrible. That's alright. And yeah, guys, I'll show you this real quick. Pulled an legendary HP gem. That's not bad for that's not bad. Oh, whoa! And I almost sold it. Holy crap! I was so close to selling that. Oh, that would have sucked. Okay, maybe you shouldn't farm and stream at the same time. I don't know. What about Izaria? She wouldn't wake up the sleeps. That's an interesting one, Salty. That's an interesting one, honestly. She does really good damage too, but she's going to be a little bit harder to build as a turn 2 monster. You need really high rune quality to succeed with her. I like her as a 5th pick, but I don't know if I like her as a 3rd pick. You can buy runes back, Spectre, but I don't know if you can buy gems and grinds back. I actually don't know. Sad because you got the water dragon, but already have a built Tyron and a water homunculus. So, Jester, you can use Varad with... Well, first of all, Tyron is better than Varad for TOA. Oh, bro! Speak of the Ethna, Sec 91. Is she new? Because she popped out really early in the session. Bro! Already rocking the Ethna. Is she new? I'm telling you, I use her like, oh man, we popped out an SS tier, brand new Nat 5 for Sec 91 after like 20 scrolls, guys. Bro, huge congratulations. Huge congratulations. All right, man, I just screwed up, guys. I accidentally reset your bets. Let me see, 275, 275, 400, JTDK, your bet didn't count, so it looks like the biggest bet anybody did was 400. So I accidentally reset bets. ASO, yeah, you did not have 4 trillion points. So we are, because I accidentally reset the bets, guys, I am refunding all the bets. Well, I'm not refunding all the bets, I can't because I don't have a list, but I gave 400 points to everybody on stream. For those of you who didn't bet, that's your congratulations to Sec 91 for popping the Ethna. For the rest of you, at least you didn't lose any points. Guys, you do have to put your bets back in. I apologize. I just clicked. Did you, Brandizzle? Okay. Brandizzle, you're a mod. You can give yourself your points back. So give yourself back what you bet. And then if you wouldn't mind, Brandizzle, give anybody else who bet more than 400 points, please refund them the difference as well. Yeah, it's multi-betting, Brozar. It's multi-betting. So I apologize for that, guys. It didn't actually even pop up a warning and, like, ask me if I wanted to confirm or anything. Yeah, that was a rip. That was my bad. But, bro, Sec 91, congratulations, man. Ethna is honestly SS tier. She really is. She's amazing. That's like probably, I don't know if she was in your 7 years or not, but... Yeah, I would say decent lightning rates, bro. I would say decent lightning rates. You have to rebet for all of them, Brozar. It reset the whole thing, unfortunately, man. There's a reset button at the bottom of the bot that's right next to the start again button. And I just misclicked on the reset button when I tried to reopen betting. The mouse slipped. And it didn't give me a confirmation or anything like that. It just took everybody's bets. So Ryuth, you get a lot of mana just by farming, honestly. Obviously, earlier in the game, you'll struggle more with mana because you have to roll more runes because you don't have any. But once your rune inventory is filled up and all your runes are maxed and everything, it's going to be like the mana just piles up. I mean, I can make a couple million mana an hour easily farming B12s. Okay, yeah, Salty. Like I said, I see Izaria much more as a last pick anyway. Just the Nat 4 stats make it really hard to build her tanky enough to use her in a comp like that because you're really playing turn 2. Man, Sec 91, where's your Rainbow Mon? There it is. Okay. See, Ryuth, you can see this is why Sec 91 has lots of mana because he does lots of farming. All these Rainbow Mon came from farming, basically. When you got 69 Rainbow Mon sitting in inventory, it means you've been farming hard for a couple of days. Alright, we'll get a little bit more. I'll collect that. Yeah, we're probably going to pop you to the end here, so we'll get one more legendary scroll too. Sweet. Oops. Alright, back to the win scrolls. Actually, let me take a quick look up here at the 7-year scrolls. Was Ethna in here? Ooh, why wasn't Ethna in here? Definitely should have been in here over the Chiwu. We gotta see what else is missing, though. I think I answered you that in Discord, didn't I, Dragon? I already put it on the schedule. You know what text, bro? I think I missed your other one. I just saw you say points. Watermelon, do you mean like the Pittsburgh Pirates or do you mean like Johnny Depp Pirates? Oh, that's weird, Dragon. My bad. I actually did put you on the schedule though. That's weird. I must have like not hit enter or something. I was just messing with you, Sec91. Actually, Chiwoo got Chiwoo got buffed as a result of the Ryu nerf. Legitimately, I don't think Chiwoo is buffed all the way back to the top of the meta, but I think Chiwoo got an indirect buff as a result of the Ryu nerf. So I think Chiwoo is going to be better than he was last season. Oh, skill ups, I'm sure, Watermelon. Hey, recently buffed Logan as well. There you go. Alright, with this number of scrolls, and I know Sec91 has work, we're probably going to speed up the summons. Oh, but we didn't mean to speed it up that far, but we did pop a lightning right there. That's not bad. Blade Dancer's good for the Pokédex or skill ups. But yeah, we'll speed up the summons a little bit because I think Sec91 has about 2 hours left before work, give or take. And I would definitely like to get to your 7-year scrolls while you're still here. Since, you know, as we pop those Nat 5s, you got to tell me what else you want. Would it be worth Devilmoning your Water Twins for B12? Absolutely not, Eric. Absolutely, please do not do that. Because Trikaru will ultimately be your NB12 team. The Water Twins are basically just used in rifts and as a counter to certain Guild Siege defenses. Honestly, they can be used without skill ups in both of those ways. And Devilmon are way too valuable of a resource. You really don't ever want to devil any Nat 4. Yeah, you really ever don't want to devil any Nat 4. Shiki, one of the mods, should be able to give that to you. Now, deviling Trikaru is different because those are 2As. There are reasons to devil a 2A, but there's no excuse or reason really ever to devil a Nat 4. I've deviled a bunch of 2As. That's kind of a different story. I will say, though, I deviled my Trikaru, and that was a total rip. I even said it in my Trikaru building guides. You do not want to devil the Ikaru because it just doesn't change the speed of your runs. It literally made no difference. It was total waste of 8 devils. Yeah, Dragon, Ken got hit pretty hard because he was on the edge already. Okay, guys, if anybody else bet 1,000, please let Brandizzle know. He is refunding people the difference for those that I messed up on. And he's doing it from his computer, so let him know now if you can, if you were missing some more points. So, Sphinx, when it comes to transmog stones, transmogs are basically just a luxury. It's all about for like how much you care about them. So here's what I would say. Transmogging the Vertihile, absolutely. I won't say it's mandatory, but it absolutely should be done because you're saving over 3 seconds a run, 2 to 3 seconds a run, which is huge. Transmogging the Ikaru doesn't actually save you that much time. It saves you like a quarter to a half second a run. It's very small. What it does do is allow you to manipulate the attack order of the Ikaru, which means that if one of your Ikaru is built with a lot higher damage or a lot higher or lower accuracy, you can have that one attack first or last as you want it to do, so it can make your team more efficient if you have a rune deficiency on one of your monsters. But generally speaking, for most people, I don't think transmogging the Ikaru is necessary if you have other transmogs that you're prioritizing higher. There we go. Twin skill ups are always good. But I would always transmog the Vertihile. If you care about the speed of your run at all, I would transmog the Vertihile. So Wojo, I don't entirely blame you for the Ileana, but we're not going to discuss Lucas. All we're going to do is tell Lexi to learn from her dad's mistakes. Do not devil Lucas. Hey guys, that was like 4 out of 5 sparks right there. That was not bad, man. That was not bad. So Axe, what's up, man? Welcome back. How'd your summons go, bro? How'd your summons go? Dragon, the cats can only come from guild shop or summons, unfortunately. Guys, by the way, this is a great time to give you a quick reminder. Oh, I just realized I'm on the wrong one. My bad. It's a great time to give you a quick reminder that I did split off the streaming into a second channel, so all of the VODs are now posted on my second channel, XG Live. Excuse me. I'm going to drop a link into chat. If you guys do like to rewatch any of the VODs, they will no longer be on the main channel because they kind of conflict with the videos and confuse people. So make sure that you're subbed to the second channel as well. And then at some point in the future, the live streams are going to move over to XG Live. So if you enjoy the streams, make sure you sub to that channel. It obviously is going to help me out as well. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers on that channel before I can actually move over. Haha! So Axe, it's for people in different time zones. Your time zone, I think you're 19 hours ahead of me, which is pretty convenient for you. But for a lot of people, like in Europe, I'm not able to stream at the most convenient times. Like right now, I think it's 5 a.m. in most of Europe, or most of Western Europe. So strategy for Tiwe Hard Acroma. Jester, just bring in a Garo +4. The Garo can solo the Acromas. Oh... Whoa, 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 whoa! I am legit like... Guys, Frank, thank you for telling me. Nobody told me I switched to the wrong screen, man. Nobody told me I switched to the wrong screen. Oh, rip me. Okay, we did like 20 summons. We got 1 or 2 nat 4s and nothing super exciting other than that. Totally my bad. Totally my bad. I seem to be saying my bad a lot tonight. I am noticing this. Okay. Yeah, see, so 11 a.m., so you're 9 hours, so you're 15 hours ahead of me, Axe. 15 hours ahead of me, yeah. or the Red Bull kicked in too much, I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. Let's, we just finished 2 of the, let's see, we just finished 2 of the attributes. Let's see if we can do a legendary Nat 5. Legendary Nat 5, guys. Oh. Okay, the legendary scrolls are not treating us well, but the wind scrolls did give us Ethna, so it's kind of hard to complain at this point. Alright, Ace, so have fun on vacation, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Okay, it looks like we gotta refill this. It's getting a little bit lagged. Bro, you are gonna have one full... By the way, guys, these are birthday summons for Sec91. So, Sec91, happy birthday, man. Real quick shout out, by the way. Sec91 actually just hit 1 year as a channel... Here we go. Just hit 1 year as a channel member as well, so thank you very much for the support, man. This 1 year club, guys, it's kind of crazy. So we started streaming almost exactly a year ago, so next month I think there's going to be 7 more names going to the 1 year club. It's just kind of crazy to me that we're a year into this already. But Sec91, thank you very much for being a channel member, bro, and happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Hopefully we're able to pull a couple more premium Nat 5s. Before we're done, man. Oh, you know what? I just, that's what that is. Okay, hold up 1 second. I have to update the members image in 2 places, not just 1. So we do that. Alright, there you go, Draco. Now it should look good. No, I'm sorry, I said Draco. I meant Dragon, obviously. Let's go ahead and... Oh, okay, there we go. There we go, Dragon. Alright, so Dragon, you are on screen now. Is my head blocking you? There you go. You're on screen now. Yeah, now you're good. My head's just in the way. And we also have Christian F who joined the 1-year club as well. Okay. The only downside of an emulator, man, it's tedious to push all of these over into storage, but it lags the summons if you don't. Alright, so back to the summons. Oh, that was a big spark. Is that a big nat 5? No, but it's more twin skill ups. Those are not actually bad. We've gotten a lot of twins. Thought you were streaming at a bad time. Yeah, so Axe, I mean, the thing is, there's a very large EU contingent on Summoner's War as well. So, and then obviously we have Asia server also, so I don't know if there is really a specific bad time or good time. But from the US side, wow, man, that's not bad though. That's like 4 sparks out of 5. I'm in the same boat as you, Sec91. I'm in the same boat as you. But what skill ups do you need actually? And yeah, Axe, so starting about 2... So right now is kind of late for the East Coast US. I would say about 5 hours before now would be the start of prime time for East Coast US. And about 2.5 hours before now is prime time for West Coast US. Yeah, there you go, Wojo. Actually, they're still feedable for the artifact conversion stones also. What's up, Hotshot? Leader of the Jokers of War Guild is Hotshot. Alright, so we need Kaki and Kamoon, huh? Well, let's get you more twins. You can build a dupe Shayna now. You can build a dupe twins team. You can make more than one of the water twins, bro. Water twins are still a viable counter to a lot of siege metas. Like, double water twins Triana is still a counter. Not as much so since the KVS fell out, but still a counter. Alright guys, we are due for our next Nat 5. You know what? First we're due for an LD Spark. I think we're due for an LD Spark right now. Ooh, okay. We're going to do 3. We're going to do 3. I actually feel like it's pretty fair. We're going to get a Spark in the next one, right? Alright, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Let's see the Spark! Alright. Alright, we'll hold off on those then. I guess it's not ready to come for us. The Spark's not ready to happen yet. Bro, Wojo, how could you have not beaten Predator, man? You've got the runes for it for sure, and you should have the box. I mean, this month all you needed was the Lulu solo. All right, is this it, guys? Is this it? Oh. All right, you know what? We'll hold off on that one. No, we're gonna hold off on that one. That's a fun one. So, Sphinx, I'm in Southern California right now. I am probably moving to Mexico in 3 or 4 weeks, actually. I've been looking for a house for a little while. The housing market is even crazier down there than it is here. What's up, Andrew Kelly? How you doing, man? Before you do the guildie, you might talk to Ace. I think he does that as a service as well. Oh. Yeah, I lived in Mexico for 4 years before, and I have a lot of friends down near the border on both sides, San Diego and also just right south of the border. And yeah, so it's a long story, but the way the housing market is right now, my house has gone absolutely nuts in the last year, and I don't think it's going to keep the value. So I want to sell my house while it has this crazy value, but if I do that, then I have to go buy another overpriced house, and I haven't actually made anything on my house. And if I wanted to rent, then I would want to move back to San Diego, but San Diego, I'd have to rent. It would cost me like $4,500 a month. I can't afford it. So what made a lot of sense was to move back to Mexico, try to buy a house where property taxes are almost nothing. I will still have a mortgage and everything. It'll take me a long time to pay it off because the housing is so expensive down there too, surprisingly. But ultimately, I'll be buying the house for a lot less than my house is now. Hopefully I can pay it off in 5 or 10 years. And then from that point on, my dream has always been to travel the world and live in different countries. And so my idea here is that if I could pay a house off outright in Mexico, have no bills, have everything covered for me, then I could go live anywhere I wanted and always have a place to go back and never have to worry about it. I could do basically what I've always wanted to do, which is travel the world and not have to worry about like not having a job or whatever, you know? And in the meantime, I get to cash out of my house at the top of the market, and I get to go live down near the beach and near friends. So it's just kind of it works out all around. Bro, Second 91, we're catching up on these sparks a little bit. Well, we weren't behind, but we're doing nice on the sparks. So Jesus, I wouldn't call it a midlife crisis because I've lived in Mexico before, and because there's actually been a lot of thought that's been put into this plan. And it just makes a tremendous amount of sense for me personally, for my finances, for my long-term goals. It does actually make a lot of sense for what I want to do. I'll be back near friends, people to watch the dogs when I travel, a lot of stuff. So, yeah, it's actually something I'm looking forward to. But the biggest problem has been that the housing market, like I said, it's crazier down there than it is here. I do need to rent a place before I consider buying because I want to be in the area and make sure I'm still comfortable before I actually commit to buying. And there's just like nothing to rent. I mean, there's like legit nothing to rent. My best friend runs a real estate company and he's found like 2 listings in 3 weeks. And Sergio, solo hablo muy un poquito español, pero puedo hablar suficiente para tú entiendas mí. Yeah, so Sphinx, mine has gone up. So here's the thing, Sphinx. I've put 100 into my house. And so the problem that I've had is that my house has gone up, but it hasn't gone up enough to account for what I've put into my house. And then in the last 6 months, my house has gone up 80,000. So at this point, I can actually sell my house for a small profit. Where I've been in this house for 6 years, but I just put too much into the house, so I've been kind of stuck in it. And with the housing market going crazy, yeah, at this point I can cash out with a small profit. An absurdly low price, I'm assuming, Brandizzle. Yeah, Axe, I've actually heard about the inflation out there, man. I've actually heard about the inflation out there. Did I not hit replay? Oh, my bad. So Joan, it's honestly, so I live in kind of a small city that's like off the freeway system. I actually moved here because I was able to buy a 3,000 square foot house for half of the price of what all the houses just 20 miles west of me cost. So I was able to buy a house twice as big for half the price by moving to a small city in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it's not tiny, but it's small by California standards. We're 100,000 people. So for California, it's small. It's detached from the freeway system. It's away from major cities, away from the people I know and stuff like that. Didn't matter at the time because I used to travel for work. Is this it, guys? Not yet. But since the pandemic, I haven't been traveling at all anymore, so I'm away from everybody I know, and now I'm not traveling to them anymore. So that's kind of been one thing. But then in the meantime, we're basically a suburb of a suburb. Like, this city is legitimately like, there's a city called Temecula that's a suburb of San Diego. We're like a suburb of Temecula. Hey, at least that's a skill up that you needed. Okay, cocky skill up in the house. But yeah, anyway, so the area that we're a suburb of has grown so much that it's almost like it's annexed us. And so now instead of being a suburb of a suburb, we're now like just a further away suburb of San Diego. So housing in my city in particular has gone crazy. Even more so than the rest of California, but my city is an extremely low-income city, so I don't think these values can sustain. Like, the people who live in this city right now could not afford to buy my house. Yeah, Mo, exactly. Brandizzle, that's just nuts, man. That's almost like money laundering levels, bro. Frank, I'm pretty close to you on both numbers. I paid a little bit more and I'm worth a little bit less, but I'm pretty close on both numbers. Yeah, it really is complicated, Joan. It really is. But I follow the market a lot. And I've been watching the value on my house because for the last year and a half, I've been thinking about selling and going through with this plan of trying to buy a cheaper house in Mexico that I could pay off in 5 or 10 years so I could go through with the travel. So that's been like, I've been looking at it for quite a while. But last year when I tried it, ooh, come on. All right. We really do need an F5, man. It's a little bit overdue. But yeah, so last year when I looked at it, my house was worth $110,000 less than it is right now. The thing is, the houses in Mexico were worth $110,000 less also. So I haven't actually gained money relative to my plan, but I have at least gotten to the point where I can break out of my house for even. And then if I'm right that the real estate prices are going to level off in a year, me moving out of this house and renting for a year means a year from now I can probably buy a house for less money and have kind of pulled the money out of the market. So that's what I'm working on right now. Yeah, Mo. So Menifee, now you're looking 600-700K to get into it in like a smaller house, and the property taxes they're going to add another $1,000 a month. Not quite yet, Dragon. Not quite yet, but soon, bro. Yeah, so I looked at Menifee 6 years ago, Mo, and at that point, I couldn't afford to move into Menifee. So, like, the cheapest house I saw in Menifee 6 years ago was about $350, which was already, like, pretty much a little out of my price range. But then on top of that, they have a really heavy Belarus. So when you throw in, I mean, because your property taxes are, like, you know, $300 a month. Oh, man, I thought that was going to be it. But yeah, so your property taxes were like $300 a month, but the Belarus is like $700 a month. And I mean, we're getting the sparks. We're really getting the sparks. Bro, 3 in a row. Here it is. Here it is right now. Oh, come on. That was second Susano in there too. So Axe, I do plan on visiting Singapore at one point. I almost moved there in 2007. When the casinos opened, I actually got offered a job at one of the casinos as an American expat with subsidized housing and lower taxes. So I looked into it at the time, and what I saw was like the stuff you're talking about now as far as what it costs to live there. And the job I was offered wasn't high enough in management, so I had to turn it down because I just didn't think I could afford it. But I actually had looked to move to Singapore like 12, 13 years ago, I guess. Yes, it dies a lot. It's crazy, man. Back then it was like 90 grand for a Honda Civic. It was nuts. Watermelon, you must be in Northern Cal if it's that expensive. Because SoCal is nuts, but we're not as bad as Northern California. I mean, you can still get a really, really nice house in San Diego for well under $1 million. And when I say nice, I'm talking like 3,000 square feet in a nice neighborhood, 20 minutes from the beach for well under $1 million. Obviously, if you're on the water, you're over $1 million. But compared to like San Francisco, where a cardboard box rents for $50,000 a month or something, SoCal is still a lot cheaper. Would I put my best Rage Runes on besides Lucian and Raux? Belager for BJR5, probably. Oh, and actually Vertihile for the Tricaru. Yeah, Watermelon, that's what I figured, bro. Hopefully you can work from home. Alright, guys, you know what? Let's do a little reset here. The rates have honestly not been bad, but we are behind on the Nat 5s. Like, we're doing pretty good on the Nat 4s, I think, but we are behind on the Nat 5s, so we're going to do a little bit of an RNG reset right here. Take a little breather. We'll shove some stuff in storage. Let a couple of Tricaru runs go by. Hey, congratulations, Zoop. Nice session, man. So, Watermelon, I'm gonna stay off of the politics. Yeah, let's just stay. I like to stay off of politics on my streams. Those are like more divisive than a yoga nerf. So yeah, we'll stay away from that topic. I think before we even have a conversation, we can all just say we're going to agree to disagree, because no matter what any of us say, we're not going to change any of the other's minds at this point. Lived in Mission Valley, right in front of Fashion Valley Mall in San Diego. Oh, Mo, yeah, that had to be fun, man. That had to be fun. They do nowadays, Wojo. Unfortunately, it used to be a passion of mine. I used to love to discuss them. That was like one of my biggest interests, but yeah, at this point, I just feel like you can't have a discussion. You can't have a political discussion because, you know, you're either in an echo chamber or you're in a fist fight, and there's no like reasoned discourse in between. You can't debate concepts on, like, yeah, there's just no entertaining debate anymore. You know, it's like we're all right no matter what. We're never going to change our minds. So you're either going to reinforce my opinion or not. But yeah. It's unfortunate that we've gotten to this point. So I tried to build my Alicia because I was bored. I've had her for years. So King B, Alicia is a great Feynman farmer, or dimensional rift farmer. But mostly Alicia is still a really, really top level arena offense monster. That's about the only place you're going to find consistent use for her. But if you're trying to push into the higher Guardian tiers of Arena, then she is actually really useful. Rover, we did pull an Ethna very early on. We've been pretty good on the Sparks, but we've only had one Nat 5 so far. Yeah, Ethna is an SS tier and she's new, so it was a hell of a good Nat 5, but we do need one more Nat 5 right here. Oh, rip. So, Jesus, actually, a little bit of a backstory behind it, but I guess long story medium. You know, I've always wanted to travel and see the world, and when I was 30, I moved to Mexico for a couple of reasons. One was so that I could get a chance to learn the culture. One was so that I could try to learn Spanish, which I didn't succeed at all that well. And one was so I could just get a taste of traveling, right? And then in the years since then, I traveled for work. I've seen most of the major cities in the U.S. I've seen every inch of California. I see a Nat 5? No, but I've traveled a lot. I've seen a lot of the places I wanted to see. Come on, I want to see a Nat 5, though. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot. I've got... I should keep saying I've seen a lot, right? As long as I say I've seen a lot, we're going to keep sparking. So, guys, I've seen a lot. Okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I've seen a lot of the places I wanted to see. I've lived in another country. I've been to the Bahamas. I've gone to Europe only once. And what I've learned from that is that going somewhere for like a day or a week is not the same as living there. Like, you don't truly get... All you get to do is go see the tourist places and stand in line, and then you're living out of a suitcase, you're sleeping in hotels. It's not the same, man. Like, when I think or talk about Mexico, I talk about... Poison Masters. I talk about Poison Masters. But no, when I think or talk about Mexico, I think about a place that I know extremely well. I've driven around it. I've been to a bunch of cities. I know the culture. The only thing I don't know is the language. When I think about France, where I went for a week, I have memories of walking around the city and the places I saw, but I don't really feel like I know anything about it. And so over the years, what I realized is that if I want to truly experience life in the way that I want to experience it, which is to travel and see the world and meet cultures and people like that, meet people from different cultures and learn different countries and things like that, see the locals areas, not just go see the tourist traps, I needed to live there. But there's no real practical way for someone like me who's got a good middle-class job but not rich, nothing like that, to really travel the world that way. So I was like, okay, I need to figure out a plan for how can I go live in a bunch of different countries. And so that's where the plan of buying a house in Mexico kind of came from. Because I was like, if I own someplace, I never have to worry about where I'm going to go. I never have to worry about running out of money, running out of a job, whatever. I can always go back to my home base. And that's kind of where it came. That's kind of where it all came from. So let's see. Watermelon, I want to see Portugal, man. I do. I want to see almost everywhere in Europe. Yeah, only once, Dragon. I would like to spend a lot more time in France. I spent a week in Paris, but I didn't see any other part of the country. I'd like to see France. I'd like to see all of Europe. Definitely like to see Portugal, like to see Spain. I mean, I could just list off countries forever, honestly. I want to see the world. That's always been my dream. So Bagel got 2 LD5s from Jiggling Megan. Sim, I won't ask you where he jiggled them. Axe, I will definitely look you up if I go to Singapore. Honestly, anywhere I travel from this point, I'd be looking up people from the community. That would just be amazing for me. What's up, Caesar? How you doing, man? The real question, taco de carnicias or tidas or tacos de... Oh, tacos de lengua, no. Tacos de lengua, no. Mi preferencia es tacos de... no pollo. Adobada. Mi preferencia es tacos de adobada y mi preferencia número 2 is carne asada. Like I said, I can't speak it, but I think I think I could speak it enough for you to understand what I mean, but I say it all wrong. Good team for this Predator. Wojo, just Vertihile, take Lulu, Vertihile, Fran, Rauk, and then a good AoE damage dealer. You can use Lucian, but I prefer something with a higher base HP because of the way it scales. Joshua, the last year, you're not that far off, bro. You're not that far off. So I used to go to Sacramento on a monthly basis for work, actually. And I heard it's just gotten nuts there. Perk with the super chat. So guys, before this next summon, let me tell you, Perk is the luckiest man alive. Dude's got like 73 LD5s, and every time he super chats a 4-leaf clover, we pop a Nat 5. So axe this Nat 5 right here, sponsored by Perk. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. And we appreciate this Nat 5. You know what? Actually, Perk dropping the super chat means we're going to pop that LD now. Let's spark the LD, guys. Oh, insta-skip. We're going to give it 2 more tries, though, because Perk super chatted. I think it's coming, man. Every time Perk summons an LD scroll, he gets like an LD blessing, I swear. Alright, we got what? 31 left? Yeah, we're going to try one more here. One more, baby. Come on. All right, that's okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Yeah, Sim. He gets one about every 6 weeks, I would say. He gets one about every 6 weeks. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, Brand Dizzle. Let's see. Politics is like your weird uncle. You don't talk about him and try to avoid him at holidays. Yeah, so Brand Dizzle taking exactly what you said and just throw in the fact that you liked him 10 years ago, but nowadays he's just old and toxic. Oh, bro. More divisive than a yoga nerf. Exactly, Sim. Alright, I might have missed a couple of other chats. We were talking there a lot, so if I missed anybody else and you had a question for me, go ahead and just put it back in chat. And I should be caught up now. Bro, Bon Air, congratulations. The Eludia nerf. By the way, guys, I actually think the Eludia nerf is sneaky the best nerf in the entire balance patch. I think the Water Bison was the big winner because more people have the Water Bison. So Water Bison was the biggest winner because more people have him, but I think Eludia was the most important. I said nerf. I'm sorry. I meant buff. I think I said nerf. I think the Water Bison had the most important buff because he got moved out of the meta into the meta, but the Eludia buff is sneakily the best buff in there because Eludia is super, super strong, and the only thing that actually held Eludia back was the base speed. So even though it's a small boost to the base speed, and that buff is totally irrelevant for the other 4 Phoenixes. It means nothing. Like, Perna was already 109 base. Perna was already easy to ruin. 109, 113 is honestly the same thing because Perna doesn't act first on your team. He or she, whatever gender it is, needs a strip in front of her. But Eludia strips. Anytime you boost the base speed of a stripper, especially one that strips into defense break, it is huge. Yeah, I mean, the accuracy is nice also. Honestly, Broser, I don't think the accuracy is relevant in the artifact era. Because you can make up accuracy off artifacts or slot 6 accuracy easily enough, but the base speed is freaking a huge buff, man. Ah, man, Watermelon, that's a rip, bro. I think, the thing is, though, don't think like Water Bison is triple S tier or anything. I think he's a legit counter to Carnal. I think he's an okay counter to Molong. And then for siege offense, if you see a Molly, he obviously counters Molly. He counters Kamoon. So he is going to be legit in the meta, but he's not like triple S tier now or anything. He's just, he's good, but he's not great. That's what I'm expecting. Rob, so I've only used Laura once ever, and I found her to be a ton of fun. But she fits, I don't know, man. She was really good. I thought she was really good. I mean, Sim, oh man, I'm obviously better off than you guys. I have pulled, you know, I pulled two LD5s in February, but I'm still kind of like, I'm not in the corner crying with you guys because you guys have taken a lot more up there than I have, but I'm not that far away from you in the corner because I've summoned more scrolls than either of you have. Oh, that is, so Jesus, I would eat any of those things on a dare or if I was getting paid money, but I would never actually pay money to eat any of those things. Oh man, I've actually eaten gizzards before, and that's like one of the most disgusting things I've ever tasted. Rob, Laura is absolutely dominant in RTA, bro. Laura is absolutely dominant in RTA. All right, man. What's up with this? All of a sudden, you know what? We're gonna do a quick. Bro, this got like, okay, maybe the rune is good at least. We started off so good. How do you get Ethna and 20 scrolls and then you go almost 400 scrolls with nothing? I mean, good rates, to be fair, good rates, but we're definitely in need of like some sort of love here. Alright, let's go like claim the event stuff. Maybe I think we're probably at the end now. We can probably claim everything, and so this'll just kind of like reset the RNG a little bit here. Get a few more scrolls as well. We get a Forbidden Evo scroll. We'll get a legendary scroll here. Bro, thank you very much, Fighter. I appreciate it, man. Sim says move to the... not Sim. Perk says move to the bottom right island. Okay, we will do that, Perk. We'll do that this time. I'll also go to channel 145 for you. Let's see. This is Perk's channel. This is where Perk pulls an LD5 every 6 weeks. Obviously on a different server. But that's okay. It's still Perk's channel. Perk is the king of 145, so we're going to do that. We're going to move into Perk's channel, and we're going to move into Perk's summoning position. And we're going to find the storage here. I'll tell you what, I guarantee you, like, if we don't pull another Nat 5, but we pull an LD 5, I bet you Sec 91 would call it a winning session. Am I right? Like, all we gotta do is pop that one perfect scroll, and it's a win. I mean, obviously we're gonna pull more Nat 5s. We have a Transcendent scroll also. But I'm just saying, like, all it takes is one scroll. I mean, I think Sim, you could probably... I would say it more like I've had it there 5 days a week while you guys have had it there 7 days a week, but most people haven't had it there nearly as much. I mean, if you think about it from a rates perspective, I'm definitely over 2,500 scrolls now, probably higher than that. So I am like, you know, three LD5s and 2,500 scrolls when rates say 8 scrolls, or 8 LD5s, 8 plus. Jesus with the super chat says, Chicharron tastes like magic. Dropping the magic stars. Sex says, feed the Beth for a blessing if we get her. Jesus, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Alright, guys, we have got Jesus dropping the magic stars. We are positioned with Perk. Sounds wrong. But we have repositioned the circle, and as a matter of fact, we're going to do one more thing here. We're going to throw in my own belief, which is that this new summoning circle is cursed. So we're going to drop back to the old summoning circle as well. It's a brand new reset, man. We stuffed out the monsters. We did everything. Yeah, I get it, Sim. I mean, that's why I tried really hard to say, like, I'm not there with you guys. You know what? Years and years ago, I read a line in a book that said, this is a Nat 5. Well, it's an Oni. That's a start. Jesus with the super chat says, rest in peace. Bro, not a rip, man. It's going to be a win, bro. It's going to be a win. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. This Nat 5, sponsored by Jesus. Where's it coming? Expand the island. I don't know how you expand an island, bro. Oh, you mean like zoom out? I mean, we already got... Okay, we can try that. That's as far as I can zoom out. But yeah, so Sim, years ago I read a line in a book that always kind of resonated with me, which says, just because your problems are worse, my problems still matter, or something. Something along those lines. Like, just because you have it worse doesn't mean my problems don't count. Alright, well, hey, we're getting the sparks, man. I mean, the sparks are there. What's up? What's up, big boy? How you doing, man? Oh, got you, Perk. Got you. Ooh. Yeah, hey, sis, I know Chicharron's made out of pig. Oh. So what is that? Rest in peace, pig. Okay, okay. Okay. That part I missed. I like the snout at the end too. Nice. I'm behind the curve, but I'm with you now. On my screen, because I've got so many windows open, a lot of the emoji are actually hard to identify on my screen. I just completely missed the pig part. Nah, Papa's in beer, Angelito. Papa's in beer. So big boy, honestly, best advice I can give you for this special league is first pick cocky. This is the league of cocky, bro. Oh, come on, man. Where is that Nat 5? Hurt with the super chat, dropping the 4-leaf clover. Guys, we got Perks luck on our side. If we can't pull something with Perks luck on our side, this game is broken, man. Come on, let's see a Nat. You know what? Actually, Perk dropping the super chat, that means we got to go Spark. Not yet. Okay. But I think right here, this is the Spark. All right, you know what? We're going to, ooh, Awaken Var. I mean, I'm sure Varus is not going to come in. All right, here we go. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Legendary scroll. Legendary, what do we need? Chiwu. Chiwu. Oh, man, you got a lot of Nat 4 fodders. That's, you're getting a lot of Nat 4 fodders at this point. But at the end of the day, we pop 2 or 3 Nat 5s from the 7-year scrolls, and it's also a huge win. And I have done it before. I think for Arthrex, we did 3 Nat 5s in the first 10 7-year scrolls after a session almost exactly like this. He had 1,000 scrolls, and we were way behind on rates, and then bam, bam, bam. But yeah, it popped for Arthrex. It was like just boom, 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 3 Nat 5s in the first 10 7-year scrolls. Yeah, Swirl, I actually did a video on that today where I specifically said they're not worth it. What's up, Snug? How you doing? Yeah, more than once, Sim. We also pulled a Beelzebub on the last scroll of a session once. We actually went Diana Beelzebub back-to-back that turned like a really bad session into a good one, so plenty left. I just would like to see us popping a little bit more on the journey. I actually agree with you guys. Like, Ethna by herself, super meta RTA unit. Super meta siege defense offense unit. Like, I won't say Ethna almost makes this session a win. It really does. You're making a pretty strong case, guys. You're making a pretty strong case, honestly. It really is hard to get an elemental that tops Ethna. It really is. I'm actually using Ethna in almost every fight in Special League right now. Jesus, we were in the mid-20s last week, and then we finished second, I think, so we're probably going to be in the 30s or 40s. But yeah, my core, I mean, we're only 2 days into Special League, but my core in Special League has basically just been Cocky, Lulu, Triana, Ethna, and I'm winning like 80%, 70%. I guess 70%. Dragon, nobody's G1 yet, bro. Like, the highest anybody is C2 because nobody's gotten 1,400 points. I don't think. So, Fighter says 2 more after this. So, we're going to take Fighter up on that. He says Nat 5. So, here we go. Is Fighter right? Bro, you failed me. Fighter McWarrior, you failed me. This... I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. But we are going to try one more here. We're due for an LD Spark also. Come on. Oh, got you, Dragon. You said Nat 5 and LD 5 is still a Nat 5, bro. Nah, like I said, I was just messing with you, man. I really was. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? By the way, just a reminder, guys, for those of you on stream right now, if you enjoy the streams, please make sure to subscribe to my second channel, XG Live. I just dropped a link to subscribe in chat. I think I just dropped the link. Why is the bot not dropping the link? What's wrong with you, bot? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so make sure to subscribe to the second channel. That's where the VODs get reposted now, and eventually that's where the live streams are going to be. I'm also going to be testing out some other games on stream, so keep an eye out for some of the upcoming streams. I definitely want to do a Magic the Gathering Arena stream, so that one is for sure. I did a poll on the channel recently. There were a lot of votes for Epic 7. I'm kind of on the fence. From what I've heard, Epic 7 is pay to win more than pay to play. And I know a lot of you don't make that distinction, but I do, and it's really important to me. Pay to win is legitimately just whoever spends the most money will always win. Pay to play means that you may have to spend money, but you also have to have skill and put in time. So I'm kind of on the fence with that one, but I may try it out on stream just to, just for fun. So we'll see how that goes. But the Magic the Gathering Arena one is probably for sure going to happen. Sim with the super chat. Sim with the super chat says, thank you for not quitting and leaving me in this godforsaken game all by myself. Sim, thank you very much for the super chat. And yeah, man, it was, oh, bro, it was a principle thing, man. It was a principle thing, but I'm really glad I didn't have to either. I mean, I guess I didn't have to. I'm glad I don't feel compelled to either. At the end of the day, I still really just love the community, want to be a part of it, want to be around it. So, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Alright, we are just about out of mana. I caught it, or sorry, just about out of energy. I caught it just in time. Let's go ahead and just sell these off right here. And then Perk says 3 legendary scrolls. I think we can do that. I usually try and keep the ratios about square, but you know what? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Let's move this a little bit further over here. So Matt, I think I have the Neostone Fighters built, but I haven't used them since the buff. Watermelon, I am going to be brand new. I played MTG Arena for about 2 hours the other day. Seemed like the strategy makes a lot of sense to me. I enjoyed it, but I am going to be an absolute newbie. I'll be getting wrecked. And we got 175 there, and we got 12 left here. Okay, we can do 3. We can do 3. Oh, rip, Sim. Alright, come on, baby. One time. One time. Alright, at least it's a skill up. It's a skill up that we needed. So Sec91 says, if no 5, go for 3 LDs. We can do that, man. What's up, Mar? How you doing, man? Alright, so that was the skill up we needed. This is going to be the Chiwu that we needed right now. I mean, I meant the one after this. I meant... Swirl Lost Centuria, I thought it was a well-done game, but it's just not for me. I did play it for the first quest, and yeah, it just wasn't for me. Alright, come on, baby. Come on, let's see it right now. Alright, so we're doing the 3 LDs per Sec91's request. Perk dropping the super chat, guys. Perk dropping the super chat. We are going to get some LD sparks right now. Alright, after this one, we're going to get some LD sparks right now. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much, bro, for dropping the luck, sharing the 4-leaf clover so that we can spark on the 3rd one, because Sec91 did say 3. So we're going to spark on this scroll right here. Come on, baby. That's okay, though. That's okay. There's a Nat 5 waiting for us a little further down the road. There's an LD5 waiting for us a little further in the box. I still feel like it's coming, man. I feel like we're going to get... I mean, rates were 2 sparks. Rates were only 2 sparks for the LDs. So we're going to get the 2 sparks. One will be a Martina. I don't care if she's a dupe. You can build 10 Martinas and be happy. So one will be a Martina and the other is going to be an LD5. That's my guess right now. Is Wind Onimuji good? Yeah, Matt Savage. Fuki really is good. I think Fuki's been underrated since the start, so I wouldn't just say now. But we're seeing Fuki on a lot of G3 Siege defenses. I actually got my... I got crushed by a Carcano Fuki Mali Siege defense in the last Siege. Oh man, the Antares. Agreed with that, Sim. Agreed with that. We don't need another spark the rest of the way. 1 LD5 plus Ethna and it's a win. Don't even need to spark another one the rest of the way. Big boy, this is Sec91 who's in chat. Oh, Wind Onimuji. No, Wind Onimuji remains garbage. The secretly big buff in there that nobody talked about was Tomo. I fully expect to see Tomo consistently in RTA next season, because Tomo is now going to wreck the whole concept of Lulu countering control. So Tomo gives you a speed lead. Tomo extends all the debuffs that are being applied by the Chung and by the Oki. So imagine like a Tomo that acts last, so that you get like, so you have something like Water Ryu, Yogun, Tomo, so that gives you 2 speed leads, and then you have the Okeanos, and then like one more Stripper or something. And what's going to happen is, like, if you don't ban out the Oki, Tomo turns it into a 2-turn stun. If you do ban out the Oki, then Tomo extends all of the glancing stuff, and then either way, Tomo drops Karma onto Lulu, and if Lulu cleanses your team, Lulu's got a 7-turn cooldown, and it's GG. So I think Tomo is going to be super, super meta for the control RTA next season, but Jiu is just remains like garbage in your storage. Alright, so Sec91, Perk wants me to expand your island. Since that can't be unexpanded, that one's got to be up to you. If you want us to expand the island, we definitely will. You know Perk's luck, so you tell me, bro. Hey, Zeus! I don't even know what to say to that, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. Alright, Sec91 says expand it, so expand it we shall. We're going to come over here to building, I believe, and we're going to expand the Sky Arena. Alright, so we're going to take this and we are going to center this in here. And then the only one that we're going to zap this tree right here, or actually this little section right here to create a clear center section. We get this nice and centered. Now, we are going to, since we switched this up, it's actually took away our 4-star sparks and didn't give us 5-star sparks, so we'll come back to here. Let me just go ahead and resell my Alunia stuff. Ooh, another Nemesis Speed Grind. Very nice. And a Nemesis Speed Rune. Okay, we'll take that. What's up, John? How you doing? So John is bringing us some luck as well. Alright, guys. It is time. We're going to pop 2 Nat 5s in these last 141, and we're going to be right back on pace. Steve dropping the super chat. Sorry, bro. Perk with the super chat, sponsored by Steve. Steve, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. What I was trying to say, but I couldn't think fast enough to get the words out. Oh, bro. So, you know, like when you get those emails sent on behalf of? That's the word I was trying to think of, but I couldn't think of the word fast enough to speak it, so we're going to do it again. Steve with the super chat on behalf of Perk the super chat. Bro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mar, we'll take 1 LD5 and 1 Ethna. That's all we need, I think, for Sec91 to walk away happy. The rest of it wouldn't even matter. Got a few Kamoon and Onimusha skill ups as well. By the way, I haven't seen any mods dropping points on the super chats. Has anybody done so? If not, we actually need, let's see, 850 points total from the stream. Yeah, and so it was your fault, Steve. That's why I couldn't think of on behalf of. Let's see, 117. Okay, we're going to do 3 more here, and if it doesn't happen, we're going to try a 1 and a 1. Oh, yeah, I struggle to type on my phone, bro. Alright, we're going to do a 1-and-1 here. Really? Really? That's the second awakened LD3. Alright, but this is it right now. One time, baby. So Brandizzle, you can read what Sim did right above. And then Brandizzle, so what we do is it's 25 points per dollar on the super chat. So anytime somebody does a super chat, you can do points add exclamation point add plus viewers and then 25 points times the super chat. All right, what do we have left here? 114. We have 22. We're going to try 2 more here, actually. We're going to try 2 more here. I feel like the spark has got to be... Dude, there is nothing more insulting than the instant skip com to us. Now you owe us. You owe us a spark right here. What's up, Papa Panda, with the hashtag lurking? Man, this is like... You know what? Okay. Guys, we're going to try a log out and log back in, honestly. Let me just sell this. Yeah, we're going to try a log out and log back in, man. This is, this got really dirty. I mean, we started, Ryan, this is Sec91's account. We started with an Ethna, 20 scrolls in, and then that was, what was there, 250 and 499? So we're 20 scrolls in. We've done like over 500 scrolls since the Ethna. Brandizzle with the super chat. Brandizzle with the super chat says, hey, I don't know if you guys have checked out XG's website and services, but you should. We spent some time building my RTA this weekend, and well, I struggled to get C1, and now I'm wrecking my C1 friends. Playing C1 friends and not losing a monster. This is actually very true, guys. So we worked on Brandizzle's account this weekend. First of all, thank you very much, Brandizzle. Really appreciate it, bro. Really appreciate it, man. But this is very true. We did some work on Brandizzle's account. We built him a very solid turn 2 team, but having some very meta turn 1 monsters. And he did some goodwill, and I think he said he went 6-0 against a higher C1 player without losing a monster. Alright, so we are going to check the gems now for Sec91. First up, here we go. Come on, baby. It's not the worst in the world. Not the best, but not the worst. And for the grind, we have got... This is going to be speed. This has got to be speed, right? Okay, that one's not as good. That one's not as good. The accuracy one's not terrible. But the flat speed is, yeah, no. Okay, we're not going to take those. I think you probably left those in there on purpose. Okay, Perk, we're going to summon a Nat 5 while you're gone, though, bro. I'm just saying. So, Axe, I do, the main service I actually do is, like a roadmap, where I just help people plan out their account, the siege defenses and offenses they're going to build, which order to build their monsters in, like 6-star and Devilmon and stuff like that. So like a roadmap to how you want to progress in your account. And then I do some account overhaul work, and I do RTA box building and stuff like that. So you can actually check it out on the website. I'm going to drop a link into chat. I will tell you guys, the website is... By the way, Sec91, I'm going to message you about the website after stream. But yeah, so I'll tell you guys, the website has some resolution issues. Come on, is this it? Man. So in certain resolutions, it looks like, in certain resolutions, it cuts off the rate. Basically, that's not the intention. All the rates are posted clearly on the website. It's just that you got to do it on, you have to view it on your PC or your mobile phone. It like messes up on tablets and Chromebooks. And I'm working on that, but I am not a web developer, so I'm going to be getting some help with that. Bro, Luke, the Grim Reapers are farmable in Scenario, man. You can skill him up easily. So huge congratulations on the Thrain. And yeah, just go check the scenarios to get his skill ups. Oh, King, man, that's a nice pull. Wunsa's legit. Highest base speed stripper in the game. Hey, Papa Moose, how you doing, man? So I actually do one community help stream a month, and on those streams it is done by drawing. Wayne with the super sticker. Wayne, thank you very much, bro. No comment in there, but Wayne, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, seriously, Wayne, really appreciate it, man. Thank you. And Papa Moose, so basically all you got to do is just attend the community help streams, and then you can enter drawings. Unfortunately, I'm just not able to do, I'm not able to do everybody, every request that I get. I wish I could, but there's just not enough hours in the day, right? So on the community help streams, I try to help 3 or 4 people. I also do a members-only community help once a month, so I actually do 2 of those streams, and I'm trying to do some RTA community help streams as well. So there's actually like 3 or 4 different kinds of community helps a month, and then the account services are a paid service that's done offline. And then summoning sessions, you can actually get info about how to schedule a summoning session on the website. And let's see. Brandizzle with the super chat on behalf of Steve. No, it's the other way around. My bad. Steve with the super chat on behalf of Super Chat with the Brandizzle. Steve, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. You got the width in there this time. Yeah, Sam, I couldn't walk that one back, bro. I couldn't walk that one back. And I mean, it's true. I'd like to do half of the everybody's anyway. Man, I've seen so many liches today. Let's see, what Nat 5 looks like a lich? Because I've seen so many liches today. Yeah, so Mini-Q, a full optimization is at least 10 hours in most cases. Very rare that it takes less than 10 hours. Now, RTA optimizations take a little bit less, and it's a smaller deposit. Account overhauls, though, those are at a minimum take 10 hours. So that's why we take the deposit up front. Just because I did have a couple of problems in the past. Like, I used to not take deposits, and I had a couple of problems. Yeah, like my account, the last time I overhauled my account, which is totally different. Actually, I don't even want to say it because it'll just scare people off. My account's a totally different beast. Do I know of a use for Vivishell? One of your first LD Nat 5s. So Papa Moose, she's amazing for turn 2 RTA teams. She's amazing for turn 2 Siege offense and Guild War offense. You basically just want to make sure your whole team's in will and act after the opponent so that you can flip them down to 1 HP. I wouldn't say she's like the strongest LD5 or anything, but she's a really good LD5, and she's the only monster in the game that has the mechanic that she does, which makes her really good and really strong. Steve, I don't remember if I actually said thank you. I read the super chat. I don't remember if I actually said thank you, but... Oh yeah, and Frank said looking forward to doing the roadmap tomorrow. Also, yeah, Frank, that's definitely going to be fun, man. So you'll be able to give some people some feedback and tell them if it's worthwhile. There's a few others out there. I don't like to call anybody out unless they say it first. So guys, if you've done the roadmap before and you enjoyed the service, definitely feel free to share. What is up? Back to the twins, man. Wojo with the super chat, dropping the hashtag, where's that pity system come to us? Wojo, definitely agree, bro. Definitely agree that we need, what I've been calling for, what I really want to see, and I don't even benefit from this, is the Nat 5 we just summoned. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Finally! Finally got the Nat 5. Tell me he's new, because this makes it a winning session right here. Ethna plus Veligul, if they're both new, makes this a winning session. And it's a dupe. Oh, rip. Oh, rip. But at least we got another Nat 5, man. We had to break that streak, so we're going in the right direction. Do you want a blessing? Because we still have the Transcroll. So you may want a blessing. He says go blessing. Okay. All right, so what we did do is we got a blessing for the trans scroll. That's actually not terrible. That's not terrible. Where's the... Oh, I just passed it, didn't I? Do we have anything in here? Oh, the Ciara and the Ethna. Okay. Ooh, we should... Oh, well, she's in storage, so she can't be duped. Okay. Or she can't be sold. Okay. Oh, got you, Andrew. No, actually, I thought you were saying like pretending I didn't do service for you. So that's why I was like, I'm not gonna name anybody's names unless they do first. Yeah, no, there's yeah, no, you were good, bro. You were good. I wasn't talking about you at all. There was one person in particular. I don't want to call out any names. One person in particular who booked a full day with me, didn't show up, then booked a full day with me a second time, didn't show up, and both days I had turned down somebody else. So if it's a full day of work and it got turned down both times, you can think it was like not ideal. And so that was, and then I also had one time where somebody just didn't pay. So after the third time, I was like, okay, I learned from my mistake. I will have to start taking a deposit. I didn't want to, but I had to. But yeah, let's see. Usually go for gems and runes. Yeah, so I'm kind of the same as you, bro. I normally don't take the blessing, but I mean with a trans scroll, honestly, it's wait, no. Yeah. No, it's under normal ancient crystal. Okay, yeah. With a trans scroll, it's kind of worthwhile because we're guaranteed to see this thing pop. So... Oh, I saw the RTA skin as the buff, but yeah, they really need to, they just need to make it so Beelzebub's passive can't be reset, man. I really think he needs his passive can't be reset and he gets an instant turn on revive, but I get that makes him... Too many people would complain if we did that, right? Even though I feel like that would be balanced, having played Beelzebub for 3 seasons, I really feel like that would be balanced, but I know other people wouldn't, so the big thing he needs is... Honestly, what he needed before last season was just the instant turn, so he couldn't be cut by a violent proc, but now in the reset meta, he's completely unplayable, so his passive needs to be not resettable. Because you can't play him except as a last pick anti-cleave in the current meta. And he can't be played outside of RTA. Like, he has... 0 functionality outside of RTA. Come on, baby. Oh. Yeah, so Beelzebub can't be used outside of RTA, and he can only be used as last pick anti-cleave in RTA. So Vrozar says, I've decided to use Fuki and Kaki in special, even though they're not skilled. Good luck, man. Good luck. That's going to be challenging without skill ups, but you've got the runes to pull it off. So I hope you're able to succeed with them. And then as far as the Fire Monkey King goes, I personally think it's like halfway towards a hidden nerf. Hotshot, it's not on. Well, it was before, but when I hit reset, I think it turned off. I just turned it back on. My bad. So multi-betting was not on after it got reset, guys. Raphael, 300 scrolls minimum for a session. But yeah, Vrozar, the thing with Fire Monkey, or with Meihu Wang, is we know max resistance does nothing against control anyway. And now if you build him with no resistance, he still has to build up. So yes, he's going to start with more stats, but he also starts with no chance to resist. I shouldn't say it's a hidden nerf. It was a neutral change. Let's say that. It was a neutral change. The other thing to remember is obviously the last stack and a half is nothing because you can't, like, you know, you've already got 15 resistance guaranteed. You start with 15 resistance, so he doesn't actually stack 10 times. He stacks 8.5 times. Where before you could, yeah, I mean, it's not a nerf, but it's not a buff either. It's just a nothing. Light Monkey King is good, bro. Yeah, Axe, your LDs, man. Your LDs are broken, Axe. Like, your LDs are just, like, some of the best in the game. Yeah, Brozar, if they said resistance does not cap on him, he'd become instantly meta, bro. He'd be amazing. He'd be amazing. I'd be first picking him. I don't even think he'd be broken. I just think he'd be good. So Brandizzle, the thing is, you could choose to still start him at 50 resistance, and nothing has changed because he's just stacking more resistance now than he did before. So I can't call it a nerf, because you could legit run him in the same build you did before and nothing has changed. But I can say that it's just neutral, as in it didn't actually benefit him, the change that they made. Have Light Monkey, Light Dragon, and Light Ryu. Got lucky. Oh, bro. That's a nice set, man. That's a nice set. Light Dragon is also super, super strong. Alright, so, by the way, I saw you say this was your 4th Velasec. So, hopefully we're gonna summon a 5th Vela out of the end of these scrolls, but then we are going to also have something new on the other side of the blessing. Yeah, so I agree with you. If you run him optimized, Brandizzle, then the build that you have him in is going to be a little bit less reliable, but like I said, the counter to that is you can't technically call it a nerf because he's not worse. What he became is just slightly less of a reliable counter against non-max accuracy monsters, and against max accuracy monsters, there's no change at all. So he's going to be slightly less reliable against Barbara's early fight, for example, but he's like completely exactly the same against the main parts of the meta anyway, because resistance is irrelevant against most of the meta. Plus 62k, that is insane, man. Bro, that's insane. So Chance, I do a few different things. The one I do the most often is a roadmap, which actually I just kind of went through it all. So I'm gonna send you a link to my website, and that way you can look all of them up, because yeah, since I just went through it, just to be fair to everybody on stream. But the main thing I do is a roadmap, and then I do some other account optimization services, and you can find out all that stuff from the website link I just dropped in there. Yeah, so bro, 12 of my first 21 Nat 5s were dupes. I actually feel your pain. Bro, that's our second Chloe. That's our second Chloe. Bros are telling everybody how big his cocky is on stream. Varmo, I think you could use 2 Fellerias on Siege offense, maybe. I'll be honest, I don't do that many, sorry, I read chat and my brain split for a second. I don't use Felleria all that often myself, but I still think she's a great monster, and I don't think there's anything wrong with building 2. It's just finding the right times to use her and finding the right comps. Caesar, I do not do them on stream because for a roadmap, I get with you one-on-one on Discord, and we actually talk about your account. I explain all the thought process and stuff. On stream, there's way too many distractions. I don't make as much progress, which is not fair to the person who's paying for the time, right? You want it to move, well, I mean, the person who's paying wants me to move as fast as I can, usually. So, yeah, it's much better as a one-on-one thing. Yeah, Sex, so we're down on the rates, but we're closer again. Like, if we pull 2 from the remaining legendaries, we're caught back up. Snuggalicious, yes, I do siege defenses as a service. I've done them before. And back in the first 3 months of the game, I pulled 3 Brandias. So mine is Rocky. I've pulled 8 Rockies now, and I've also turned her down on Blessings a couple of times. I feel like I missed one more person's comment. Did I miss one more? Did you see the Light Dragon screenshot? I feel like I missed somebody's comment, so if you ask me a question, guys, and I missed it, just repost it in chat. Okay, you know what I just realized, guys? Before I try to pop this blessing, first of all, screw you, Chloe. That's the third Chloe, man. Come on. But besides that, I just realized we should be doing the all attribute scroll while we have a blessing, because I have no idea if you have a chance to pop an LD5 on the other side of the blessing. Like, for those of you guys who don't know, the rates on this thing are stupid low. It's 0.4% chance for a nat 5, right? But if we pop the blessing on this, do you get a chance? Oh, it does not work. Okay. You guys answered it for me then. Okay. Frank, to answer your question, let's see what time the stream ends. Yeah, so we'll see what time the stream ends, and I'll let you know from there. Did I see a lag there? No, I did not. Okay. Alright, guys, so calm to us. We need 2 nat 5s in the next 5 legendary scrolls to balance out rates here, guys. Oh, yeah, I was looking at chat. You're right, Brandizzle. What's up, Dolphin? What's up, Nelson? And Swirl dropping the sparks. Alright, guys. Here it is, man. Here it is. Come on. Come on, baby. Right now. No, no lag. No lag. Okay, but what I did see was I think our monster box is full. So we're going to reset things a little bit. Come up here. We're going to start a Trikaru. So you can't use the blessing on the LDs, Evan. What's up, Malicious? How you doing, man? Oh, Sim dropping the emojis that matter. The brownies and the shackies. Brandizzle dropping the 4-leaf clovers and the lightning sparks in the super chat. Says time for a 5-star. Oh, Brandizzle, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Alright, I just got lost. What was I doing? Okay, yes, we are going to put these monsters in here. And for those wondering, the reason we put the monsters away is because it creates a lag every time you summon it that's going directly to storage. So as annoying as this is, it still winds up actually being faster. It's nice being able to summon directly to storage when it's only a couple of sparks, or a couple of scrolls. But when it's a bunch of scrolls, it does make more sense to put them into storage. So Papa Moose is calling for the Dark Unicorn. By the way, I got wrecked by an Alexandria in RTA. Well, in Special League, I guess, very recently. Alexandria, very underrated unit, very strong unit as well. Okay, Dolphin dropping the drum roll. Here it is, guys. Here it is. It is time to spark an LD. Ninja Spark. Oh. Prom. Taking you to the prom. Alright, we are gonna spark, man. We are gonna spark. And we're gonna spark soon, Calm to us. Like, you better give us something legit right here. You better do something, Calm to us. Oh, we need 2 LD sparks for rates. We need 2 LD sparks. Ryan, no, let's call for something better than, well, the Dark Ninja. We would take the Dark Ninja, actually. We would take the Dark Ninja. We would take a Ragdoll. At this point, we would take a spark. Come on, come to us. Whew, okay. Come on now. Come on, game. Come on, come on. Oh, I just remembered what it was. Axe, you told me to check something. I knew I forgot something. Axe, you told me to check something before. Oh, that was the demon, right? That was the demon. Want Molly or Martina over most Nat 5s? So Dolphin, Martina is still OP, but you would prefer most Nat 5s over the Molly. She has her uses, but Yeah, that's, we'll just say that. She has her uses, but you'd rather most LD5s. Papa Moose, probably in a few months. Alright, I just wanted to let this breathe for a bit. Now we're going to spark. Oh, I slipped. My finger slipped. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we're going to spark right here. Alright, big boy calling for the Lucifer. You would take Iris over Gianna Sim? Chance, I would have to look at my calendar. I know this week is completely booked out. I think I do have, yeah, so if you message me in Discord, because on stream, like, I don't have my calendar directly in front of me. For anything big, like a full account overhaul, I'm a few weeks out. But for roadmaps, I think I have some evenings next week. Alright, so here we go, guys. Here we go. LD scroll, spark coming now! Bro, where is the spark? Alright, what'd you guys say? So we're going to jiggle, I don't know where the cat is, but we're just going to throw this harpy all over the place. We're going to beat this harpy up, bang her into some trees. We're also going to change back to the other summoning skin. So we got to do something. We need 2 sparks, man. We need 2 sparks. See, the thing is, I have no idea how to do that, Brozar. I like, honestly couldn't even try. It's not that I don't want to try, it's that I don't know how to try. Like, I cannot do accents. It's just not something it's not a skill I have. Throw her off the island. Okay. Here we go. Hold up. I need something I know the name of. Jolton, you have been... No, Jolton, you are the weakest link. There he goes. Jansen, you have been voted off the island. Okay, there we go. There we go. I have no idea where they went, actually. I'm kind of curious. Okay, the Jansen's there. I have no idea where the Jolton went, though. The Jolton just, like, vanished, man. Jolton is really gone. Jolton is really gone. Yeah, Brozo, that's like saying try to change the oil in your car when you don't know how to do it, and you wind up just, like, throwing a rod in your engine. Alright, come on, man. Spark time! Okay, guys, I know what we need. I know what's wrong here. You guys are going to have to bear with me. I will be back in 30 seconds. I'll be back in 30 seconds, guys, and we're going to fix this. Alright, I was gonna bring Shaky, but Shaky's having a really bad day. She can't walk into the room, so no Shaky, unfortunately. Axe, so the toilet summoning session is Jesus, because Jesus is on the toilet right now. Yeah, Papa Moose, you should see all the leather that's peeling off of it. It's an old chair, actually. It's been like scratching my arm the whole time, not gonna lie. And then you guys see it all the time, like when it the lever like pops out on me and I fall backwards. All right, 5 tries here. We need 2 sparks. Papa Panda bringing in the Shaky guest star. Oh, I feel like oh man. We absolutely cannot, Dolphin. There is no shot in the world that's gonna happen. Alright, 1 LD5 and nothing else matters, right? Alright, come on now. Come on. 1 LD5 and nothing else. How do you not spark? How do you go 30 scrolls without sparking, man? Come on. Spark! Oh, Sec, that was terrible, man. That was freaking terrible. But we can still get an LD from here. I mean, it's a really low odds, but we can still get an LD from there. First, we're going to pop your blessing, though. First, we're going to pop your blessing. Blessing time. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Alright, here we go, guys. We have, so Brozar, I won't do that just because that could offend some people. Okay, guys, so we have 1,000 points on the table. 1,000 points on the table. If we pop a blessing on this legendary scroll, I'm going to do 1,000 bonus points to everybody on stream. Okay? Come to us. I'm going to pay out the 1,000 points. I'm not asking you to pay out anything except Nat 5. Come to us. One time, pop the blessing. No lag. Twerk for luck. You can twerk for luck, Brozar. You have my permission. Yeah. Alright, what do we do? What do we do before this? Alright, we're gonna like pull in every superstition that anybody has ever had. You know what? Actually, here we go. We need to be in my channel. Perk's channel failed us today. We're going to go into my channel here. So we're going to go channel 8895. You bet on no Nat 5. Alright, we are going to sacrifice a tree. We're going to go to channel 8895. I don't think we have any pink trees to zap, Matt. We're going to scroll out here. We are going to take this. We're going to move this. Okay, yeah. Where's the Jolton? Because Jolton was the weakest link, right? Let's find Jolton. Alright, so we don't have Jolton, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this in the center of this island here. Like, I'm busting out every superstition, guys. I'm going to bust out every superstition we've got. We're going to bring this Ethna back out. Where's the Ethna now? Can we find the Ethna? Is this her? That's a Shihu. That's close enough. Shihu, you are going to come down here, bro. You're going to sit right on our summoning circle for us. So, Shihu, you are going to encourage Calm to us to give us a Nat 5. Alright, we will actually make a pink tree to zap. I'm that desperate, man. I'm that desperate. We'll make a pink tree to zap. That's not a pink tree. I don't know where you get them. Oh, probably here. Trees? Yes. Okay, 12,000 mana. We can do that. We're going to put the pink tree right next to the Shihu, and then we're going to scare the Shihu as a lightning bolt comes down from the sky and just misses. Okay, so Shihu, the lightning bolt is going to come down from the sky. It's just going to miss you. It's going to scare you so much that you're going to summon another Nat 5 for us. I'm actually out of beer right now, Bronson. I've got some good scotch downstairs, but yeah, we're probably not going to stream because I'm not going to have just like one scotch. All right, we're also going to run an arena. We're also going to run an arena rival, man. Anything that we can do. Oh, we already bought both new islands, Dolphin. I took the Ethna out of storage, actually, Sim. So I do need to lock her because she's out. Who do you have twerking there, Papa Moose? That's 6'7", 340 at 53. Is that you? Diego, 2 5-stars so far. I did start the dungeon already, dude. Okay, we've pulled out all the stops. Guys, can we do it? One of these superstitions, can one of these superstitions do it for us? Come on, baby. One time. One time, please. Skogul. Skogul. Oh, wait. That's not a Skogul. That's not a Skogul, bro! Bro! Whoa! That came out of nowhere! Okay! It's something, man! He's not bad, actually. He's really not bad. Bro, it's something! LD Spark! Okay, and he's actually not bad. Alright, I'll take that, man. I will take that. Oh, alright. It made up for us. Yeah, he was used, there was a video about him being used in G2 Special League last season, man. Yeah, Shiro, it's the albino Skogul. It's Skogul who's been indoors too long. Guys, I saw it through the sparks, and then I like turned my head down, and I didn't even look at the screen for the finish of the summon. I just saw him through the sparks. All right, that's something. That's something. All right. That's a start. Now here, guys, we are guaranteed, so I'm going to close betting because we are guaranteed to pop a blessing right now. I was going to hide it. I was going to troll you, but I won't do it because... Bro, tell me one of these is new. Tell me the Fire Ryu is new. Tell me the Fire Ryu is new, because then we're on a win. If you've got Fire Ryu and Ethna in one stream, that's a win. That's a win. He has the Ryu. Okay, Tyrannus is still amazing for Siege content. Not as good RTA, but still amazing for Siege content. If Tyrannus is new, it's still a win, man. He's still SS tier Siege content. Alright, that's a win, man. That's a win. That was a good upgrade. By the way, Tyrannus works amazingly well with the Velajewel that your account is addicted to. That's a win, man. Alright, Ethna and Tyrannus, we may be behind on rates, but we've gotten really good Nat 5s when we pulled them. And now it's time for the big boys that matter. I'm feeling reinvigorated, man. We just got an LD4 and a Tyrannus back to back. It's it, man. We're gonna pop these special scrolls twice. We're gonna pop 2 Nat 5s out of these special scrolls, and we might be a little behind on rates, but we're gonna get 4 really, really solid new toys. So King B, Water Ryu is still really good for turn 1. I think he's just not as good for turn 2 anymore. Did I miss something, Watermelon? Why'd you say wait? Did we need to change pirates to snipers? Did I miss that? Sec91, did you want me to make any changes? Also, we do need to pay for the Tyrannus. I forgot to do that. Let's pay the Tyrannus. Vrozar, that would be like re-engorged. Reinvigorated is like drinking a Red Bull, bro. Where does your mind go? Vrozar, if you're already on those particular subscriptions at your age, Bronson, I think that's just insanely broken. I think that is insanely broken. That might be interesting for a buff for somebody like Delphoy, maybe? Who would be... which cleanser needs a buff? Because I like the concept. It's just too strong for... it's too strong for Velajewel, but I like the concept. So which cleanser really needs a buff? Alright, is this Rika? Oh, not yet, but she's coming. She's coming. Not necessarily, Vrozar. You still got, you still... I'm not going to go that dirty on stream. Never mind. Let's just say you still have needs and there is still one person in the house. So Mini, we can no longer get Pontos. We did do the LDs. Interestingly, the only LD monster we got was not from an LD scroll. I never thought that I would ever actually be able to say that. What time of beginner content was I thinking about starting? So Dolphins, I'm probably going to do an MTG Arena stream here pretty soon. I'm debating Epic 7 because when I ran the poll, Epic 7 ran away with it. But I don't know if I want to get invested in Epic 7. From what I've heard so far, Epic 7 is a lot more pay to win than pay to play, and I really don't want to. I mean, I know a lot of people don't make the distinction, but I do. I don't want to play a pay to win game. I am totally fine with pay to play, but not pay to win. It should be. I mean, you have, like, in my opinion, like, there's nothing wrong with paying for. I mean. Guys, it costs us millions of dollars a month, probably, to run this game. So I have no problem paying for something I enjoy. But I don't want my money to be what determines my final rank. My money can progress me in the game, that's fine. But I don't want it to determine my final rank. So to me, there's a really big distinction. So yeah, anyway, bottom line is I'm kind of on the fence about Epic 7 because people have said it's pay to win, but I haven't seen it for myself because people also say that Summoner's War is pay to win and it's not. Summoner's War is definitely pay to play, in my opinion. So Epic 7 may be the same case, I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Dolphin, Summoner's War definitely not pay to win. Definitely not, in my opinion. I know people have different opinions, but... not even close. Compared to other games I've played, not even close. Yeah, so Dies a Lot, there's no point, just to be like honest, there's no point in me doing any videos on any other games, because I know just from the sponsored content, they'll get absolutely no views. Like, I'll spend 8 or 10 hours making that video, and if it gets 400 views, it would be a miracle. So it would only be on stream. That would be the goal for me would be to try out some of the other games on stream. Mega generous. I have almost all the Nat 5s. The issue with Epic 7 is farming gear in that game is money. Farming consumes a lot of energy. Okay, so that, to me, that's pay to play, King. That's pay to play. Yeah, so a pay-to-play game is basically one where, yeah, you can't progress, or you can't... I should say a pay-to-play game is one where you can't progress as quickly unless you're buying the resources to farm, but at the end of the day, if you don't farm or if you don't apply skill, then you're not going to win. That's the distinction right there. So Dolphin, I mean, your G3 is the top 300 players out of 500,000. So to think that you have to make G3 in order for it to be a win is, to me, kind of a stretch. Like, making C1 means you beat out 450,000 other people who were also trying to make that same rank. To me, C1 is a huge win. C2, C3, Guardian, people undervalue people undervalue the accomplishment of those levels. Hey, Sec91. Okay, man, I will definitely PM you. I wish the LDs had gone a little better. I really do. I know we're behind rates, but I know that Ethna is going to be a lot of fun for you, man. Hopefully, at least getting Ethna makes this kind of a win. And then the next one right here, hopefully pretty soon we're going to pull that second really strong, that's really strong Nat 5 for you. But have a good day at work, man. I'll PM you after stream. So Marcel, in my opinion, what they need to do is actually create a new Legends League, where the current Guardian ranks are basically Legends, and then below Legends you have Guardian stretched out a lot further, and then you have C1 stretched out further behind that, and you shrink Fighter way down, because right now Fighter is like 80% of the game. Like, people don't get that sense of accomplishment because it's too congested. They don't realize how far ahead they're moving because it's all like one rank. Everybody's in the same rank, and that's kind of messed up. So if they created a Legends League and then stretched everything out a little bit, I think people would respect a little bit more or feel a little bit more, that's the better word. People would feel a little bit more like they had gotten a big accomplishment. Yeah, Dies a lot. I would agree with that statement entirely. Hawk Frost, what's up, man? We were just talking about you the other night. So how you doing, Hawk, man? Seriously, haven't seen you around much lately. Hope all's going well, man. One thing about E7 that's really good is if they ever nerf a unit, which is rare, they refund all your devils. What's up, JDR? How you doing, man? Yeah, see, I have an ongoing hatred relationship with Savannah because they nerfed her 4 days after I deviled her. So I have to admit, if they had refunded my devil, she doesn't fit my playstyle. I don't think I would have redeviled her, but I probably would not have such a hatred for her if they had refunded my devils. That would have been really nice. I also wish they would have refunded to let me take the Fang, because I actually took Savannah in a blessing over Fang and then deviled her 4 days before she got nerfed. So if they let me go backwards to that blessing too and just gave me the Fang over the Savannah and gave me my devils back, man, I'd probably be all on the Savannah train. She's fine, just not for me. What's up, Shibo? How you doing, man? Dolphin, congrats on holding C1 most of the season, man. That's pretty awesome, bro. Yeah, Bernardo, see, access to every unit is good and bad. Honestly, there's good and there's bad. I think the balance in Summoner's War was really harmed by the 7-year scrolls. Just to be honest, I think too many people got too many units and they were all able to start running the same comps. Part of what was amazing about Summoner's War was the creativity we had to use when monsters were hard to get. And people complained about the summoning rates for years. I got frustrated after a bad session many times, but I've also said many times I thought part of why Summoner's War survived and was so successful for so long was the stingy summoning rates, because it was a huge event to get a new strong toy, and at the same time, not everybody had every monster, which meant that we had to be creative and diversify. And the more I diversify my box, the more you have to diversify your box to counter my box. So now that everybody just runs the same 5 to 7 monsters on offense, and then everybody else runs the same 5 to 7 monsters to counter them, it renders a lot of the units irrelevant. That to me has actually been a pretty big balance issue. And it's one that can't be fixed, obviously. We can't go backwards. But yeah, I thought Summoner's War was really good because they made it so hard to get access to all the units. And it's ironic because the player base, Come To Us actually does listen to the player base. The problem is they listen to the vocal minority a lot of times. Not always, but a lot of times. And so like things like making monsters easier to get, that was all because people complained so much about the summoning rates. Oh, is this it? No, it's not. Okay. Taking a break from Summoner's War and playing some other games. How far are we from Siege turning? So Hawk, we've gotten to rank 8 and rank 10, but we keep going on a cycle. Every time we move into the top 10, we match up with like Mercs or... we haven't done Swag yet. Mercs or Mali. I think we did Mali. I don't know. We match up against top 6 guilds and we get wrecked. So we go... Basically, we go in a cycle. We go rank 150, rank 70, rank 40, rank 10... back to rank 150. We take the map on 3 sieges and then we get wrecked on the 4th. And it's been pretty much a cycle like that. You would run the units how you think it would suit them, and from there it would be skill and RNG. Exactly. Oh, tournament were organized by Come To Us where we can have RTA matches. Brozar, I've actually suggested that before. Yeah, well, something like that. Not exactly like that. Something similar. But yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. I definitely agree with that. Tend to struggle, avoid against ADs with strippers because I rely on my Martina Shayna Will runes. So Keegnar, you can use Water Ryu if you have him to cut. Other than that, there's not a lot of great super fast ways to do it. It kind of depends on the specific AD. I mean, you can do like a turn 2 Tiana Galleon Zyros if it doesn't have strip. So there are ways to deal with it, but it depends on the AD and it depends on your box. Why they don't nerf anything at all in contrast buffs or not. So Joan, were you referring to Epic 7? I did miss some. I think I missed a couple of chat messages. One thing about E7 is they have enough for a unit. Okay. Add a new rank. Is it 90% farm? I thought it was 80, but yeah, it could be 90 also. I saw somebody say G3 is all about runes also. I lost who said it, and I didn't see the whole thing because I was kind of reading while talking and summoning at the same time. But just to clarify, this is what I would tell you guys. The separation between Fighter and Conqueror, it's raid. Nothing else. I don't care what anybody else tells you. It is not Monster Box. It is not runes. It is not artifacts. A Conqueror player has done more raid than a Fighter. Period. That is, at the end of the day, the separation between Conqueror and Fighter. The separation between Conqueror 1, 2, and 3, that gets a little bit to Monster Box, a little bit to runes, a little bit to raid and artifacts. It's kind of like the whole picture, and that's what separates the Conqueror 1 to 3. But for the most part, I think it's still going to come down to how much you've raided. Like, you can reach Conqueror when you're first, when all of your runes are grinded, but not necessarily max grinded, maybe. The more you raid, the further you move up in Conqueror. Now, the difference between C3 and Guardian, that's where you get more into the Monster Box matters a little bit more. The artifacts matter a little bit more. Honestly, the rune quality matters a little bit for it. To separate C3 to Guardian, now you're getting into players who have farmed more in all aspects of the game, not just in raid. The difference between G1 and G3, that right now comes down to a mixture of runes and artifacts, and to a lesser extent monsters. And the reason I say to a lesser extent is because most players at the Guardian ranks have access to most monsters. Like myself, my LDs are not very good, and I don't have Yogan. I can still make Guardian, but it was a real major struggle. The G3s pretty much almost all universally have Yogan, and then may have one or more meta LD5s, but not all of them do. I think Patty Soar finished G3 this season. I don't know if he has Yogan or not, but I know his only LD5 is Light Ryu. So the LD5s are not really mandatory for G3, Yogan or an LD5. I would say you have to have one or the other to have made G3 last season. But at the end of the day, the real separation from G2 to G3, it's going to be artifacts and speed and just like overall rune quality, which comes down to farming, more so than to monsters. And the separation, I'm telling you right now, you could have bought every rune pack, every re-app pack, every immemorial pack since the game started, and you still would not have the runes to compete in Guardian if you had not farmed. So that's the real difference. When I talk about like the distinction from pay to win versus pay to play, you could have bought every pack that's ever been available in this game, and you would not make G3 if you hadn't put in the time farming also. But if you bought every pack that ever came out, you would have had the crystals to farm enough to make G3. So that's the distinction. First you spend, then you play. That's the pay to play. Pay to win means if you bought all those packs, you're instantly in SWC tournament without putting in any effort. So a true pay to win game is just like I spend money and I'm instantly top of the game, and it doesn't matter if I play the game or know anything about the game. It's just whoever spent the most wins. That's kind of to me the difference. Vrozar, honestly, you couldn't have bought enough immemorials to make a difference. I mean, the immemorial packs have only been out for a year, and you do need to like max grind about 240 runes. So you're talking about thousands and thousands of gems and grinds. There haven't been enough immemorials ever sold, I don't think, to really get you to the level that you need to be in G3. Dies a lot. I'm calling out 90% of the people on stream, not just you, bro. But legit, it is the difference. How would I feel with a $500 pack free LD Nat 5 blessing? So Dolphin, first of all, I don't think you need the blessing in there. I think people would just buy the pack. But what I've been saying is I'd like to see an LD Transcendent Scroll that can only be purchased by people who have no LD5s and people who have summoned at least 300 scrolls. So kind of like a pity system, except Comtua still makes some money. I think people would accept it. I don't think if you already have LD5s, like, it's the same issue. We already have everybody having access to every elemental, so now do we really want to give everybody access to that many LD5s as well? It brings even more congestion to the game. But for people who have never, like, summoned an LD5 and have been playing the game for years, I think that pack should be available to them. And obviously that excludes me from it because I do have 3 LD5s, but I still think, I think that would be fair. Keegnar, he should actually be on Despair, and then, yeah, he should be tanky. Tanky on Despair with high accuracy. Sim, that is really well said, bro. Really well said. TT, the only problem with that is then all of RTA would look exactly like the top of RTA does now, which is just basically everyone is fighting for Yogan, Chung, Water Ryu, and Juno. So it's fun in concept, but what I want to see is the exact opposite, actually. I want to see, and I've been saying this for a while, I want to see every one of us have a personal pre-ban list where we can say these 3 or 4 monsters can never be played. And it would, because pre-bans take a long time before the fight, so it wouldn't be like an SWC where it makes the fight slower. It would just be like, before I even queue up, I've already said that you cannot draft Rika, Chiwu, Yogan, or Bastet. Like, maybe those are my 4 on my pre-ban list, right? So when we come into RTA, those 4 are automatically banned, and the 4 that you have chosen are automatically banned. That would be the opposite. It would force us to become more creative. It would force us to be Rune a deeper monster box, and because I know fighter players can't handle that, I think you should just have more pre-bans at the higher range you are. So like fighter players would just have 1 personal pre-ban. Conquerors might have 2, Guardians might have 3, and then that new Legend League that I want to see would have 4. Zoop, I sure wish I could, man. I would be with you on that. Shadow, I think the new and improved Chow is intriguing. I think he's definitely good now. I don't think he does a whole lot in RTA. I think he does more in RTA, but I think he's going to be awesome for Siege. Yeah, Wojra, that is the hard part for casuals, man. That's definitely the hard part for casuals. But a casual player also shouldn't be trying to be world champion of an esport, to be fair. You can dies a lot, except Chow is not guaranteed to clear an ability. He only clears a single debuff. So he may wind up clearing the glancing. He may wind up clearing something else. Like, he doesn't guarantee to clear his inability. And then Juno can't solo a control team anyway. Plus, a lot of people are using the Juno in the control team, so you'd be contesting for her earlier and committing in that direction. And if you commit to the Juno, then they can just bring Barber that fits really well in the control team. But I also don't think Chow is going to one-shot anything at the start of the fight, and I don't think he's going to get that many turns. Because Oki wasn't in the meta last season anyway. It was all about attack bar pushback. And so, like, Savannah's going to dominate Chow. Chung is going to dominate Chow. So I don't actually see him rising to the RTA meta. I see him as a counter to certain teams. Like, I'm not saying he's bad. I think, for example, Chow's going to be a great Daphnis counter, but Chow already was a great Daphnis counter. I think Chow's a great Oki counter. He might be able to do something against Karnal and Water Ryu, but we're mostly talking about turn 2 units here. I don't see where he does much against the turn 1 units. So I think he's good. Well, Daphnis can go both ways. So I've heard. Yeah. No. I think Chow is good. I think he might get used in RTA sometimes, but I don't think he actually does anything against the meta itself. You're not wrong, Sim. You are not wrong, bro. You are not wrong. Yeah, so the thing is, in order for Chao to do enough damage to kill anything, he's going to be on HP crit damage HP, or HP crit rate HP, or something like that, so he's going to be super slow. So if you draft Chao Juno, they're just going to draft Chung Savannah, ban out the Juno, and it's GG. Potentially, Wojo, potentially. I personally don't think anything changed with Charlotte. I know Ace does, but I don't. I think 20 and 30% are the exact same thing for her. If she attack bar boosted on the skill 2, I would have thought it was a very relevant nerf. But the skill 3 already does 30% pushback. So I don't actually think that the buff changes her kit. Now, I do think she's a good monster. I think she was always a good monster. And yeah, sure, she does 10% more attack bar boost, but I don't think her usage is actually going to change. Bro, Axe becoming a channel member. Axe, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for the channel support, or for becoming a channel supporter. Really appreciate it, bro. And now we got to give you channel member access back in Discord. Axe, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Wish they would buff the Chimeras. Yeah, they've buffed up. So, Joan, what would make Hathor okay in my opinion? For a long time I said they needed to take the strip off for skill 2. But I'm even going to ease back on that. I think they need to give Hathor and Oki both the Chung treatment. I think they need to change order of operations. Hathor should not be able to strip into sleep. She should be able to strip or sleep. And Oki should not be able to strip into reset. He should be able to strip or reset. One or the other is okay. I think that would bring more balance to both of them. I know Oki already got nerfed, but he was still very, very strong in the current meta. And I think if you change him to strip into reset, he'll still be used because he's still AoE stun, but I think he'll be more balanced. But more than Oki, Hathor needs that treatment. Shadow, I would personally just like to see the Fire Art Master lose the attack buff. And I know the buff to him was they gave him speed, and he already had attack, but I think it's the attack buff that makes him so broken in this meta. Because what happens is you run him with like Savannah, and Savannah's third skill qualifier is no longer relevant, because the attack buff makes her so strong, so you can't ban them both out, right? So if they pull Yoga and Savannah, that's just like the only way to counter that at that point is to outspeed or hope for a lucky resistance. Where in the past, you could just use defense scaling units or Leo to neutralize the Savannah. You can't really do that anymore. Oh, bro, is that why? But hey, man, I appreciate it, X. Thank you very much, man. Fair enough, TT, but either way, my point was that he'd be run slow. He could be attack or damage attack. My point was just that he'd be run slow, basically. I would love to see that, Brozer. I think that if we even just tried that out in a special league, just to see, because like if people are afraid it's too strong or something, like one thing is I throw a lot of ideas out, and all of those ideas, it's not like I sat down and put in like a mathematical equation or anything. It's more about the concept, and I think all those things could be tested in a special league or a special siege season. Like, nothing has to be tested on day one, and I'm not putting anything out to say like, hey, this is perfectly balanced today. It's more about like, let's talk about the concept. So I would love to see them just run a special league where we tested the personal pre-bans, tested some of these other changes to see what could work. So Wojo, a lot of people have said that, but I can tell you from the perspective of a turn 2 player, So as a turn 1 player, you guys feel the pain of the scroll trap. As a turn 2 player, the scroll trap is actually totally irrelevant to us. So if they were to change his scroll trap and leave his skill 3 alone, then they would be impacting the balance of turn 1 versus turn 1, but they would not be impacting the balance of turn 1 versus turn 2. Because Yogun, like, if I'm facing a team of all control, Yogun's scroll trap is actually the only thing that gives me a chance to win. Honestly, like, when I win that, it's usually because they scroll trap the wrong monster and it comes out at the wrong time. If he just never went with his scroll trap, I would actually lose more. Sam, you said it, I didn't, but bro, I agree 1000%. Entropics, every single monster in my box is on will runes. The thing is, I don't know what range of RTA you're in, but the meta RTA team at Guardian level at the end of the last season was Yogun, Chung, Wateryu, Juno, and Oki. Bro, we still haven't pulled a Nat 5 out of this. Still haven't pulled a Nat 5 out of this, man. But yeah, I mean, even if Yogun did glance or something... Yeah, so Wojo, if you took the attack buff off, then people couldn't just cheese Yogun in turn 1 versus turn 1 because it wouldn't be overpowered, but they also couldn't cheese Yogun in turn 1 versus turn 2. That's the part that really jacks up the balance. In my opinion. I mean, and I don't know if taking the attack buff off is too much, because I agree no monster should be nerfed into uselessness. So I don't know if taking the attack buff off is too much or not, but I can tell you it's the attack buff that I feel is what really imbalances him, because it allows you to play the match with no other attack buffer, which is what allows you to do 4 strippers. At least if you had to bring another attack buffer in, you could be brought down to 3 strippers plus a control and a buffer, and then it gives us the ability to ban out the buffer independently or something like that. So on a turn 2 perspective, that brings balance. On a turn 1 perspective, I think maybe turn 1 players could survive the damage without the attack buff and have a chance to come back. So to me, that kind of... And then if you leave him with the speed buff and all the control stuff, it doesn't break the spirit of what he does. The scroll trap is still infinite control. He still gives you the speed buff for turn cycling, so it doesn't break the spirit of what he does, but it gives us a chance to survive it. That's my thought. That's my thought. I appreciate that, Wojo. Sec 91, man, nothing, man. It's coming, though. We were waiting for you to come back. That's the deal. We were waiting for you to come back, man. We were waiting for you to come back. F3, 1400, decent for 1 year of playing. Mini, I actually think that's very decent, bro. I mean, I think that's probably in the top 100,000 ranks or something. That means you beat more than half the players out. I think that's really decent. I mean, that means you put in work. That's what I was talking about earlier, is that F3 is so congested, people don't even realize how successful they are. But if you're beating half the players in the game after a year of playing, when the rest of us played 3 to 7, you're doing something right. We have gotten a lot of Onis, Sec. We have gotten a lot of Onis. Your Onis will be fully skilled. Perk with the super chat, dropping the 4-leaf clover. Perk, thank you very much with the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Hopefully this is gonna bring out that 4th Nat 5 that we're looking for. Sec, I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking brutal, man, because one of them was a trans scroll too, so I'm not even gonna count that. I'm gonna say it's 2 Nat 5s. I have done that on my account before. I really have. Last month I had a session, but it doesn't matter. It's brutal, man. It's effing brutal. This was a really rough session. This was a really rough session. The only thing I can say, though, man, Ethna SS tier, bro. I mean, at least we didn't just pull, like... I'd rather give you one... Right here, right here, right here. The one good thing I can say, though, we pulled you a brand new SS tier Ethna. We pulled you a brand new Tyrannus that is still SS tier in guild content. and can get good in RTA again if the meta ever changes. So that is the one thing I will say, man. The one thing I will say, we pulled you one of the best Nat 5s that we could. At least it wasn't like 1,000 scrolls and we got 7 monsters, but they were all dupes or something like that, right? But yeah, I mean, that's oh, and we also did get one LD4 and a good one. I mean, he's a speed lead. He's got AoE stun. Like, he's not a bad LD4. Yeah, Sim, that's why I kind of cut myself off. I was like, it's not really about like my bad luck compared to his or whatever. It just feels bad, man. It just feels bad to go that many summons with nothing. Saucy, we got the, I actually don't know his name, but it's the Light Skogul. Because I called him Skogul anyway. It's the Light Skogul. But yeah, I don't know his name. Yeah, there you go, player one. There you go. Bro, JC, congratulations on the C1, man. That is awesome, bro. Huge accomplishment. Huge accomplishment. Einhardt, that's it. Thank you, Minnie. Einhardt. Yeah, Wojo, I was probably a year and a half in as well. Jeremy, Abellio is like, he's a niche pick at the moment. He was meta in RTA for a little while. Currently a niche pick. I think he could come back, but you can use him against Mo Long. You could use him against other enemy teams that have high damage output, but that don't have immediate kill output to try and cut and heal your team. Kignar, you would be amazed at how many Fighter 1 quality accounts I have personally logged into that have over 10k spent. Trust me when I tell you that would not be fair. I have seen so many people sitting on like 100 Nat 5s that clearly were over 10k spent that couldn't build a Tricaru team. Trust me when I tell you that is not a way I would do it. Leggy, you are. We're actually on the last scroll right now out of 1,000 scrolls. Sec 91, man, I can't tell you how much I hope that we can do something better right here. If we could just pull one Nat 5 on this final scroll, it would be so nice. Please come to us. Please. Yeah, bro. That was a brutal session, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's like I said, we did at least get the Ethna. We did get the Tyrannus. I wish it had gone a little bit higher on the rates, bro. But I think we got a lot of skill ups. I think we got the Ethna. I think we got the Tyrannus. I don't actually know what else to say from there. It was a rough session, but it was a rough session with a couple of hidden gems in there. So, on that note, we are going to log back over to my account. I'm going to log out of your account, Sec91. I know that was birthday summons, bro. I feel bad. I honestly feel bad. Like, yeah, I really feel bad. I hope it didn't, like, ruin your birthday too much. But, bro, congratulations on the Ethna, at least. Mo, we got one interesting LD. The interesting part, most interesting part of it, is it didn't come from an LD scroll, bro. It actually came from the new scroll. So the LDs themselves were actually trash, but then the new scroll dropped a brand new LD4. It was the Einhardt, the Light Skogul. Einhardt compliments of Mini-Q, since I didn't know the name before. So we did get one LD4 that was new. We got two Nat 5s that were new, but for a session with 1,000 scrolls, it was definitely underperformed. So I think I have a few Special League wings left on my account. I got 9 wings left. I'll let you guys do a little bit of betting on this. We're going to do an XG record over 3. I might actually go Rune at least like a monster or two, because I'm really just playing my RTA box in Special League, and I struggle where I don't have counter picks. So let's go find a useful 3-starter Rune while I let you guys bet as well. I think I can actually load preset on this, right? So we do this, yes. Oh, it's Einhari. Okay, I said I didn't know the name. Does Lulu being on Violent make a huge difference? King B, it does, because if your Lulu gets stunned and procs out, it changes the entire fight. Lulu, also, I like my Lulu to go last on my team. I feel like that makes a big difference as well, which allows you to ruin the Lulu just tankier also. So we'll show you, this is my RTA Lulu build. And then you'll see, this is also my RTA Fran build. And you can see it's only a 6-speed difference, but actually a 7-speed difference, but my team is speed tuned really tight, so my Fran goes in front of a lot of my attackers, and my Lulu goes behind a lot of my attackers. Let me see, did I drop? Ooh, I dropped when did I drop that? Guys, I raided all day today. So I raided all day today, but I was working, and I did not look at anything, and apparently, I dropped a legend speed grind. Alright, so we gotta see where this bad boy is gonna go. Did we drop anything else? One attack. Ooh, hey, we dropped 5 speed grinds. Dropped 5 speed grinds. So let's pop this up. All my violent grinds always just go to RTA runes. So we're going to go ahead and pull in our RTA box because we don't want to mess up any speed tuning. So that's a big deal. Like it's not about necessarily, for me, at my stage of game, it's not necessarily about like making monsters faster because I play turn 2. It's actually about ensuring that I don't mess up any speed tuning. So let's see who can take a speed regrind. That is not my RTA runes. Okay. Alright, so from a speed perspective, and I mean, guys, legit, I play turn 2. The Spectra is not... I mean, the Spectra I just threw runes on for Special League, so Heigang is my only monster over 245. The Molly doesn't really need speed. The Juno is on Despair. The Lauren doesn't need more speed. Does anybody else here benefit from moving up? The Molong could take... Actually, the Bulwark, but he's not on Violent. And if I speed up the Molong, then the Bulwark falls behind him, so we can't grind the Molong. The Carnell, I really want behind the Molong because of the Strip. The Vigor, actually, the thing with the Vigor is he's in kind of garbage runes right now. I just slapped runes on him for Special League. But part of the problem with that was actually that he was... Oh, actually, you know what, guys? Did I drop a Speed Gem? That's what I truly need, right here. Speed Gem, Speed Gem, Speed Gem! No Speed Gem. Okay, so this is the rune that we need to hit. I just dropped this rune yesterday. Really nice rune. Not that one, not that one, not that one. I guess it was this one. Oh, you know what? I already got the grinds on it. I just needed the gem here. And I got the gem. Nice. Bro, it was a good day in raid. That was a good day in raid. We'll take that. Come on, you're gonna make me burn them all? I'm not even trying for a 7, just a 6. It was not meant to be, apparently. Not meant to be. Okay, another day, another day. Alright, so this is 17 speed. The rune on Vigor now is 9 speed, so I lose 8 HP. I gain 1 defense. Yeah, this is a better rune for the Vigor. So we lose the crit rate, but I run him with Ethna a lot. Oh, we don't lose crit rate. It's a crit rate rune. Never mind. Mar, unfortunately, it was a really rough session. The Ethna was definitely the high point of the session, and then it kind of got rough from there. King B, honestly, a good speed for Lulu just depends on the rest of your team. Like Sim said, it really all depends on your speed tuning and how fast your opponents are for the most part. So we're trading basically 8 HP for 8 speed. I think that fixes a lot of problems that I'm having with the Vigor, as long as it doesn't make him too fast. So at 239, he is in front of the Lauren. Actually, that makes him too fast now. That makes him too fast, but maybe I can upgrade his stats off a different rune if he gets more speed from here. This is I think this is a better overall rune. What was he using before? This one? No, he was using this one, right? So if we do this, well... No, this is a better overall rune. This is a better overall rune. Okay. Where can we upgrade Vigor? Actually, you know what we can do? What's our fastest crit rate? It's that one, right? Oh, crit rate. 19 speed with less stats. So this rune is better. If I go to a Vio 2 HP... how's this? If we lose a little crit damage, I lose a lot of speed. And then we're at 24, but I can make up the speed here, yeah. So we go will 5, speed 21. So we're only losing 4 speed. Yeah, this is probably a better overall build for the Vigor. Three total, Dragon. 3 total. Okay. I like that. Yeah, it's a better overall build. Even though he's 227, the extra crit rate was kind of wasted because I've been running him with Ethna. So adding in all that HP and then I'm getting the crit rate lead from the Ethna makes him probably a lot more viable for me. That's bad, Dragon. We had 1,000 scrolls. It was a really rough session. Alright, so we've got the Vigor, and then I do want to try to build one more 2A, I think. Not Mina, doesn't really fit my team. I'd have to Devil her. I'd actually never skilled her. Lucia's so good. Lucia's so good, but man, that's a lot of devils. That's what, 4, 5 devils? Maybe not. You know what? Lucia actually fits what I need. This is gonna hurt, man. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna be legitimately painful, but I think I'm gonna devil her. Wow, deviling a monster for Special League. This hurts. Actually, let me see what she gets. Before I waste the devils, let me see what she actually gets. Alright, skill 1, the damage matters. Skill 2, the recovery and the attack bar matters. Skill 3, the damage does not matter. So if we skip the skill 3, then but my OCD would never let me do that. Okay. I guess we're going to devil a Lucia. I guess we're going to devil a Lucia on stream, guys. Oh, my devils. Oh, my devils. Bye, devils. Bye-bye, devils. Oh, my poor devils. What do I think is going to be July's HOH? I actually have no idea, man. I'm glad you're able to take it with a smile, Sec91. Makes me feel a little better. I still feel bad, though. I really wish we could have done a little bit stronger on your session, man. I really do. Alright, so we do actually have to run a build for Lucia. Let's figure out first where we want her in terms of speed tuning. I think I probably want her behind the Lauren. And potentially, like, between the Lauren and the Fran. So I want her here at 236, 237. Hey, Dragon, have a good day at work, bro. We're going to go speed tune. So we want her really just kind of between Lauren and Fran. I don't know. I actually don't know her base. You could see from the build she was never truly built. So 236, does that put her in front of Fran? It actually does. So she's got a higher base than Fran. That works. So 236 is perfect. No, actually 237. I just have to remember to pick her after Lauren. She needs 237. Okay. Does Lulu really need skill ups like high priority? Lulu does not really need them. So King, I ran Lulu for half the season or more with no skill ups, and then I eventually skilled her up because she's just so strong. But she doesn't technically need them, no. Okay, so we want speed, HP. Now I might want a crit rate option here. probably want to look at it like this, and then also HP here. Clearly we need to be on Bio Will. We're going to want at least 20 accuracy. I don't think we're facing a lot of resistance monsters, so I am okay with that. I said she needs to be 237, right? So we want her exactly at 237, minimum of 150,000 effective HP and 30,000 HP. And then from there we'll just see what all builds we have as options. That's true, Sec91, but, I mean, like I said, the good thing is, bro, seriously, Ethna is like insta-devil, man. Ethna is so good, and then Tyrannus, because you already have Veligil, I don't know if you have Fang or not, but Tyrannus Vela Fang is like a 99% plus win team for anything in Siege offense. Tyrannus, he doesn't fit the current RTA meta that well, but 3 seasons ago, I also used him up to G2. So I still think Tyrannus is a really good pull, and I think Ethna is an amazing pull. It just kind of depends, Wojo. She heals so much to begin with that a lot of times I don't necessarily... Sim, do you really want to push me into another mental breakdown, though? I think it depends on what they do with Yogun. If they don't fix Yogun, I don't know if I'll do another RTA season. I was going to skip this one. It's just, you kind of got to do RTA to have stream content. But yeah, I don't know if I could do another season like this one. Okay, so we've got our builds. Let's see. Okay, first things first, RTA build for a support type monster. Let's pair the efficiency up. Let's go for like 103 at a minimum. Okay, we still got options. Let's bring her up to 105. I don't really like running anything under... Oh, can't get... Oh. See, that's part of the problem with Vigor too. Like, this is like my... Yeah, I'm getting too deep into my runes here. Okay, so let's see how much damage she can do with the Aqua Hurricane on a fire unit with a defense break on average. And then we'll also assume that we have that Ethna crit lead skill. We'll do that. So the damage range is 2,000 to 2,600. The effective HP range is 160 to 230. So let's bring this up to about 190,000. I don't like to go much below that. And then from here, let's just check top damage. 2472, this is pretty solid. So we can look for like 48 crit rate on her, I think. So we do that. Okay, there's only one build option, so that was pretty easy. That'll be our Alucia build to start with at least. So let's turn this off. I'll show you my Ethna, Jeremy. Keep in mind, I run Ethna with her own leader skill, so this is actually 100 crit rate. So Sec91, you can also use Amelia if you have Amelia. Yeah, but the problem with that is, Sim, I have like a definite love-hate relationship with him. I love him when he works, but I hate him when he doesn't, and he doesn't work a lot. I mean, it's not like I can use him anywhere else. Like, at least Van Cleef I can use in a lot of different places, so even though he doesn't fit my RTA style, I use Van Cleef way more than I use Beelzebub. Beelzebub is like, until they change the reset meta, he can't be drafted in RTA, and he's literally useless everywhere else. I use him in one place. One place. He is great for the Hell Bomb stage and Labyrinth for an auto team. I run triple Ralph, Beelzebub, Bastet on that stage, and it's really effective. That is the only place I've ever found that I could actually use him. You can't use him in Siege content because you have a 22% guaranteed loss rate. Every time the enemy procs, you lose. Period. Oh, we'll see what happens, Sim. We'll see what happens. I mean, here's the, oh, I guess I can't look at the Zingze here. Here's Zingze stats then. Speaking of, let's see here. Who do we take out of our box to add in the Elucia? Probably not going to use Ariel much at the moment. So we can drop the Ariel out. We can put the Elucia in. Let's go ahead and give her Bio 1, 25 speed. That's this one. We're going to take a Will 2 with 19 accuracy. That is actually a speed rune. So we do this and this. We're going to take a Bio 4 HP rune, actually, with 22% attack. Not bad. Is it this one? Yes, it is. We need a Will 3 with 24% defense. 24% defense. Is that this one of these two? No? Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go. 9 accuracy gemmed in. So that's this one. We need a Bio 5 with 9 crit rate. I'm going to be down low, right? Ooh, first pull. No, wrong one. 21 speed over 9 crit rate. Okay, that's plus 15. Maybe this way. 21 speed, 21, 21, 4 crit damage innate. And then we need a Bio 6 with 10 crit rate, HP percent. That is this one, 28 attack. Yes. So here's our Elucia build. So here's the thing, Dies-a-Lot. The one thing that you have to really account for is monsters that are picked. It's where a monster is picked. So a monster that is first picked will always have a higher... Now, how would I say this? A monster that is last picked will always have a much, much higher win rate than a monster that is first picked because you pick that monster with a lot more information. So he has a 57% win rate because if you run him into, for example, the Japanese cleave, he will win for you 99% of the time. If you try and first pick Beelzebub, he will lose for you 99% of the time. But because he has such a clearly defined role, his win rate is going to be higher because you're only going to pick him into accurate situations. Compare that to a monster like Fran, who's often picked first or second. Her win rate is going to be much lower. Obviously, Beelzebub, I'm not trying to compare Beelzebub and Fran, but I'm just saying when you pick a monster earlier in the draft, it's going to normalize to lower rates. So, like, if, I don't know Yogun's win rate, but a 53% win rate with Yogun, who's always first picked, is a lot more powerful than a 57% last pick. He is the best. I mean, I won't undersell him. He is the best in his role. Absolutely the best anti-cleave monster. Actually, yeah, he's better than Magnum. The best anti-cleave monster in the game. Like I said, it's a love-hate relationship. I'm not trying to say like he's garbage or anything like that. I'm just saying you can't use him much. So to have an LD5 that you can't use much, it's kind of still painful. Like I really get to use him effectively once or twice a day if I do 30 wings every day, and I can't use him anywhere else. Running Fang Lulu Borgnine for Guild War defense. Fang Lulu Borgnine. Why aren't people just Lucianing that? Honestly. Varmo, since Ace lost with it 5 times, it cannot possibly have a 100% win rate. Ciara Gianna Rauk, that's a different story. That one should be winning. Drag You Down. So the version I am using is not free, but there is a free version. I'm going to drop a link into chat that shows you how to install it. The version I'm running is $15 on a one-time purchase, and it just basically runs faster. But the free version still has all the same functionality. So if you want to learn how to install it, I just dropped a link into chat for you. Alright, let's find, so the Elucia, we're good on defense. I wouldn't mind HP, and I would definitely not mind attack. So let's start with attack. Let's look for additional damage by HP, though. Okay, additional damage. This one's not very good. Additional damage by attack and HP on an attack. And then some damage reductions as well. That's not terrible, honestly. Let's see. Damage, that one's not great. That one's kind of so-so. Why does Tractor have an artifact? Did I just rune her in the wrong menu? No. Okay, so why does Tractor have an artifact? Alright, let's start by doing this. Let's remove that artifact. Tractor and Miyang both. Okay. Why would they have artifacts? Must be something that I left over from a long time ago. Alright, damage by defense, HP, and attack increasing effect. She won't be played with attack increasing that much. Damage by speed, single target crit damage. This looks much better. That actually does look much better. Though I still kind of, Yeah, because my attack's not that high, right? My attack and my defense are kind of so-so. My HP is my highest stat. That one's not very good. So 7% of HP, that's not good enough overall. Defense, HP, attack, that one's not good enough overall. Damage by speed. These are all low rolls, but the single target crit damage actually is a big deal when I run her with Ethna. That one's not very good. That one's not very good. Yeah, I think this is, I just don't like that it's defense, though. I think we're going to go back to the attack one, just because I think the attack stat gives me more here. That was, which one? This one? Yeah, I think we're going to use that one. Let's go to type, and we've got damage by HP with nothing useful. That's got nothing useful at all. Let's check HP. That one's not very good. Skill 1 crit damage, damage by HP, skill 2 accuracy. It's skill 3 accuracy we would want. Or skill 2 recovery. So neither of those quite fit. That doesn't quite fit. Skill 3 recovery, skill 2 accuracy, no. Those are backwards. Yeah, those are backwards. Okay, skill 1 and skill 2 accuracy, no. Skill 2 crit damage, no. Okay. If nobody's ever beaten him, Varmo, then it's still a 0 win rate. You have to have one. You have to at least be 1-0 in order to be 100%. Nice, Sam. Man, really nothing good here. All right, let's check attack. I already checked the attacks, right? Skill 3 accuracy. You know what? Skill 3 accuracy is fine. I don't think I have conversion stones, but we're gonna see if we can special convert. The attack bar when revived into crit damage up. That might be better than nothing. I got a few conversion stones. I had like 7,000. I used them all. Okay, single target crit damage. One and done. The sleep skill is irresistible, Caesar? I actually didn't know that. I said I never used her. She has an irresistible sleep? No, it's not irresistible. Don't troll me like that. Yeah, don't troll me like that. I was like, what? They were kind of rough, to be honest, Hotshot. They were kind of rough. We did pull an Ethna, but the rates were way down. How do you not put that in the description, then? How do you not put that in the description if it's irresistible? I'm going to take you guys' words for it. I'm going to take you guys' words for it. We'll find out as we're playing anyway. So I'll trust you guys on it, but how do you not put that in the description then? So that does nothing. Let's actually look for skill 2 recovery then. Let's do skill 2 recovery and then find some additional damage to put around that. Yeah, so the Velo was a dupe. We fed it for a blessing and got a Tyrannus. And we got one LD4, the Einhari, and that was it. Recovery and garbage, recovery and garbage, garbage and garbage. Okay. Attack increasing, damage on, she's not on revenge. Recovery attack, that's kind of garbage. Okay. It's the best we've seen so far. Accuracy, recovery. Recovery and garbage, recovery and nothing useful. Nothing useful. Alright, how about skill 1 crit damage? Damage by defense. This is not bad. If I change the crit damage received into something useful... That one, no. Okay, can we get lucky with this? We can get lucky with this. I don't know, guys. I mean, Ganny says irresistible. Triana says irresistible. Like, they know the term. Okay, that'll work. Not great, but it'll work. I don't think I'm going to use her all that often anyway. Which one was it? I accidentally clicked off. Thought I... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Not great, but we're going to try her out. We're going to try and force her in a couple of times. By the way, guys, don't forget, betting is open. So we'll force her in and see if we can test her out. Guys, guess what? Whoever thought we'd see a Yogan, right? Alright. Lucy is not bad here. Oh, in-game sound's on. Thank you. Actually, it's not. That's weird. Oh, crap. I gotta draft something. What do I draft? What do I draft? What do I draft? Molong, just because I was, like, looking at in-game sound. Okay. So now we're going to go Ethna Lauren. Yeah, we're going to go Ethna Lauren. Yeah, we still go Ethna Lauren. Chung last pick would be my guess. Asima. Oh, that kind of hurts. Nice comp. The Molong screwed me up, man. Drafting the Molong screwed me up. I should have drafted Ethna there. I should have drafted Ethna there. I just ran out of time. What's up, guy? How you doing, man? I think this one's a loss. I don't think I can handle that Jaeger. Short of like me just getting lucky on a proc, I can't handle that Jaeger. Never mind. Procs actually hurt me. I'd have been better off if it didn't proc. Ethna didn't get a chance. I mean, they didn't hurt me. That's the wrong way to say it. They just robbed me of the chance of using Ethna. I have so much fun using Ethna in this special league. I guess that would be more accurate to say. Have a good night, Lightning Dragon. Thanks for hanging out, bro. So what does he go? Mo-Long +2, right? I can't let him have the Mo-Long, so we take the Lulu Mo-Long here, and then we can go with a 4 and a 5. So if I take the Elucia, I have to ban the Fran. I'm attribute disadvantage here. As much as I want to force her in, I don't think she's the play. I think Triana is the play. Like, I want to test the Elucia, but I think Triana's the play here. Whenever they pick on Tara's last pick, you know you drafted well. That's just the desperation play. He's basically just saying, oh man, I got beat in the draft, so let me throw up a Hail Mary. Why would I ban the Fran? I think he lets the Ethna through, so I ban out the Fuki. Yeah, I ban the Fuki. Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird that you guys heard it. I survive. Just barely. I need Antares not to proc. Okay. There we go. And now we should be okay. Oh, that's dirty. Up to rank 618, guys. Up to rank 618. We're climbing. I did a lot of wings early in the day. That actually kind of hurts you because you get fewer points for matches because people haven't climbed in front of you. Pick Antares to tilt people. Can we not match? Did my game freeze? There we go. Okay. What's up, Undisputed? How you doing, man? Man, if I ban the Yogan, then the Juno's a dead pick. If I let the Yogan through, that's a lot of damage coming out on turn 1. Good draft by him. I have to do the Lauren here. I think I just have to kill the Mina, right? So he's gonna ban Ethna, or is he gonna ban Kaki? I still think the Lauren Kaki combination can kill the Mina, and once that happens, I win. And that's even better. That's perfect. Okay. Oops. 33 crit rate. Yeah, we should be good, because my Ethna should be able to one-shot that Mina, and all the Mina can do is go into Juno or Kaki. So once, like, let's say the Mina kills the Kaki. My Kaki's got 28k HP, but let's just say the Mina kills the Kaki with the attack buff. Ethna then can just strip off the Mina. Oh, even better. Speed tuning issue. Okay, nobody had faith, guys. Nobody had faith, but we'll go ahead and open up betting one more time. I'm telling you guys, it's a Kaki league. All you gotta do is first pick Kaki and you'll win. Sad but true. But Sim, I'm ranked 500, bro. It's not like I'm in fighter. Alright, so Lulu. So he's got 9 stars left. I'm gonna need one more 3-star. Which I can do. You know what? Fang. Where's my Fang? Fang. Fang. Crap. Crap. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. On the plus side, now I can pick between Ethna and Fang. Or Carnal. Actually, you know what? If he doesn't bring more immunity, Carnal's just gonna wreck this. Or Ciara. Okay, no, I can't let him have... I can't let him have that. So, I do want to be tankier. I think we go with the Ciara here. Do we ban Icarus? No, we ban the Molong. Yeah, we ban the Molong. What's up, Marisa? How you doing? I think I actually lose this one. Yeah, Dies, I do think I'm going to lose this one, honestly. Ciara into the Lulu was not the right play. Probably. We'll see. The thing is, he's going to turn cycle out of immunity. He's got so much turn cycling here. He has no strip. I may as well do this. Yeah, may as well. Hey, have a good night, Brandizzle. Feel free to stop taking turns at any time, Antares. Yeah, double revenge. Alright, yeah. No RNG there, but I mean, the RNG was bad, but I do think he won that one on the draft also. Not picking the Fang really messed me up. The Lauren, even though the Lauren got banned, yeah, not picking the Fang, or not finding the Fang, I guess. He won that one on the draft. That's the Ciara, by the way. Elenoa, and he's got a 5-star left too. Is it gonna be Ganny? Ganny Elenoa? Then he'll have no damage though. Okay, double immunity. We need the Triana. Lauren? So Oki to reset. I think he bans out the Ethna here, right? If he bans out the Ethna, I can't let him have the bombs. Okay. Bans out the Triana. I think I lost this one on the draft too, to be honest. I'm forcing the Elucia. She really just doesn't... The lack of immunity makes that difficult. Like, he's got double cleansers. What's the Elucia really do for me here? I'm just forcing the Elucia. Vigor was so much of a better pick here. Man, did she glance all 5 times? I think she did glance all 5 times. Molly's not very good in Special League, bro. You wouldn't really want to use Molly in Special League anyway. Lulu or Fran? Lulu or Fran? Lulu. Push you back, and good. Vigor is okay. It's kind of the same problem though. So this special league is very heavy on the Onis. What team are you using, Wojo? There you go. So we're going to see Vigor right now. And I'll show you. Vigor kind of gets wrecked. Fran, Lauren, Verd. So change the Cocky out for something with higher AoE damage, maybe. What do I think of 2A Shren? So Rune, the problem with Shren is that her HP balancing works off the lowest monster, which is usually herself. And yeah, so the Shren's not very good. Just in general, Shren's not very good anywhere other than maybe Siege offense or Guild War offense because she can't heal herself. So, wow! Okay, what's up with that? You guys called for freaking Vigor and then you called for freaking Shren. Now, for the record, I do have to ban Shren because it's double attack buff. So an attack buff Shren I do have to ban. But I will say that normally you can just target the Shren and... like once you target the Shren, she loses her heal. So the only thing is here, because this is a turn 1 team, I assume that's a very high damage Shren that with the attack buff would hit me for 50k. That's a different kind of situation. So I guess you could run this comp, but then from here I feel like once you ban the Shren, like I'm not overly concerned. I guess Yogan could go crazy on me, but it feels like he doesn't have enough damage on his side. Unless he gets my Ethna to exactly 1 HP and then he can kill me through the Triana passive. That's the problem with not having enough damage. Vigor gets the kill here through the passive. Never mind. Wow, that was very lucky. Okay, so we need to deal with this Vigor before the Ethna's in trouble. Well, actually the Ethna's good. Wow, the Ethna is very good now. Okay. So now I guess we change things up a little bit. Vigor is no longer the threat. Ken is. Alright, well, maybe I can luck sack a little bit here. Maybe I can luck sack a little bit here. He lands 2 glancing hits. He did crit the first one, but he lands 2 glancing hits so that the Ethna doesn't die. Yeah, so we're just going to kind of luck sack our way through that one. I'm not going to lie. I think I actually just moved to C3, right? No, I'm 1 point away, rank 382. So if I win this one, I'll move to C3, which is pretty solid to get there on the second day. 1400 is Guardian, so it looks like this season's going to be high numbers. Also looks like I might not be able to match. Yeah, it looks like I might not be able to match. That's challenging. Alright, there we go. We got a match. Now here the Elusia fits okay. And I took a rune from Hanging, didn't I? Crap. Crap. I can't really use the Shizuka into the Lulu. Nice, Varmo, nice. Gotta be the bigger, right? Ciara detonate into Lauren sets up the strip kill. So he bans Triana and kills Vigor turn 1. Can I win from... No, actually, he bans Triana and kills Kaki turn 1. If I do this, he gets too much control. If I do this, I have no reliable strip. I think it has to be... You know what, actually, we'll do the Gianna. Because with no attack buff, I can survive a Ciara bomb, at least enough to turn Cyclo around. Problem is going to be that Lulu. Oh. Max Res Fran coming into play, maybe? Or RNG coming into play. It's hard to know which. Like, I don't know if he's missing his accuracy or if I just got lucky. I really don't. I do know, however, that the match is over. I'd rather dismount. Maybe the match is not over, guys. Maybe the match is not over. Okay. I don't know if I luck sack that or not. I mean, the Fran is max resistance, but I would assume the Lauren is max accuracy as well. Like, the Barber resistance was fair, because Barber's almost never got that high of accuracy, but the Lauren was probably a luck sack. Here is the Fran build. I don't know about that, X. Special League is usually where I do better. I will say that. Not having to face infinite freaking Yogan Chung Water Ryu every single match is really nice. I might even at some point rune up monsters specific to Special League, because right now I'm just running my RTA box plus Lucia and Spectra. I haven't pulled the Spectra yet. For those who didn't see me do it earlier, here's the Spectra, so it's 341 Swift Will. I can push it to 348 Swift Will if I want, but I have to take a rune off the Xing Zhe, which right now I don't want to do. Okay, so he gets one Nat 5 with this. What Nat 5 could he pick that would keep me from banning Lauren? None, right? There's no Nat 5, I think, that would stop me from banning Lauren. So if that's the case, then I can take Juno and... I should have taken the Miho. Should have taken the Miho. I actually wanted Magnum, and then I kind of like changed my mind last minute because he might not buff. So he's going to ban the Blution. Attack buff bombs. Could those kill me? Could an AoE attack buff bomb kill me? Yes. These are going to be crit damage builds, huh? Should be able to survive the bomb without the attack buff. And that keeps the immunity mostly off for the Kaki and the Ethna. Plus, the Juno's actually going to give me some healing on the bomb since he lets the Juno through. The Molly can cleanse one bomb herself. So I'm really only going to get hit with 2 non-attack buff bombs. And the only monster I have to protect is the Cocky. I think he timed out. Yeah, he timed out. What happened there? Interesting. Oh, he's back now. Okay. Oh! He got greedy, I guess? Nice, Varmo. Yeah, your runes are crazy fast, bro. Alright, last wing, guys. Last wing of the stream, so thank you guys who have hung out throughout the stream. Frank, are you still around? See, the Elucia is not the right pick here. I think Lauren is, even though he's going to go triple nat 5. Maybe Lauren's not. You know what? Triana is. Now, if I do Triana, it would be a 4 and a 3, right? It's the same thing. Okay. I have no 2 stars to pick with her, damn it. Same thing there. Okay. Let's just do that. So Frank, I think we're better off going for tomorrow night. It was over a 4-hour stream, so yeah, I think you won't get the same energy out of me tonight. I want to make sure we do a good roadmap for you, so I think we're going to be better off for tomorrow night. No strip. Can we just take out the attack buff? Can I handle this team, though? Can I handle this Alicia? I do, Roni. I was actually thinking about Rune and her earlier. I actually was thinking about ruining her yesterday, Roni, but the lack of immunity, I'm not sold. Like, I get lots of healing, but I don't get enough immunity. It probably would have been like a good box pick. Like right here, Beelzebub Shushu could have worked maybe, but because it does give cleanse. Yeah, right here it might have been useful to have her ruined, but in general, not. Alicia's gonna... oh, holy crap. Okay, I just have to take crit resist. Okay, well now I can go into him. Can the Cocky get the kill? I don't think so, man. That's a beefy-ass Molong, even if I don't glance. Yeah. Well... yeah. I wouldn't have deserved to win that anyway. Yeah, he's got a much better comp than me. I really don't deserve to win this one, so I don't feel bad at all losing it. Okay, that's game. But yeah, I don't feel bad losing that one. He outdrafted me there. He definitely outdrafted me there. Alright, rank 227. All things considered, not terrible. Rank 227. So last Special League, I finished rank 394. The one before that was rank 249. So I do always do better in Special League. You need to make top 100 for G3 in Special League, unfortunately. Like RTA, this would have been a G3 finish. Special League, it's not. Yeah, Sim. We got. You know what? I almost got dirty there, but I will not get dirty on that one. So, all right, guys, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Guys, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me on stream. And Axe, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you guys for the super chats. I really do appreciate it. Guys, I will catch you on the next stream. Have a good night, everybody. Sim, get some sleep, bro. You've been up for 22 hours. Get some sleep, man. Frank, I'll see you tomorrow night.